Hello, everyone. I hope you are doing well. I don't think I have many announcements. I should mention, I guess the one announcement I should make is that I continue to do the Invitation to Puzzles series, which is me doing a puzzle that is at the sort of like Gas Plus level, either pencil puzzle or uh, Sudoku, depending on the day. Usually Sudoku's Monday and pencil puzzles Wednesday and Friday. I've put up one U-Bahn and there'll be another U-Bahn. That one was popular, so I'll probably do some more U-Bahns later. But the solicitation, in addition to, of course, watching it is great. Leaving comments, liking it, all these things are great. But the solicitation I wanted to make specifically is that actually I have not gotten a lot of people giving me Sudoku puzzles for it. So if you have Gas Plus level Sudoku puzzles that use preferably one variant or two variants at most, by all means, feel free to just toss them in the thread over on the Discord and they'll likely come up. As it happens, yesterday I recorded, I think, 7 consecutive puzzles from full deck and missing a few cards. So if you have even, and so you don't have to make it, you can make it. I'd love it if you made something for it. But if you just have something laying around that meets those requirements, which I know many people do, I'd be happy to showcase that as well. So anyway, yes, please do. So anyway, and of course, if you want to make your own pencil puzzle, that's great too. Already, hey Jay Dyer, how are you doing? It's been a long time since I've seen you. I feel like, am I crazy? Maybe not. I guess it wasn't that long ago, but anyway. Good to have you here. Hey Isabella and Paul Fly. Uh, okay, so usually I only do one pencil puzzle, or sorry, only one anti-night puzzle per quarter. But as it happens, I did an anti-night puzzle yesterday. Do one now. Is there a list somewhere of genres that have been on the series have a puzzle made already? I don't think there is such a list aside from the thread that you could look through, but there is no prohibition on there being a second Yajalin. As it happens, I think the first genre that's repeated, and this amuses me greatly, is Choco Banana. So that was the first thing that I got 2 submissions for. But I am happy to do, like, I've done a couple arrows. Of course, I've done a couple puzzles that are like Kropke plus something else. I've done a couple Renbon, you know. You can make a Choco Banana. I will do another Choco Banana. I think especially for pencil puzzles, I think there's a lot of sort of transferability genre to genre between them. Actually, Tirganis asked, hey, what pencil puzzle genres have you not gotten anything for? And I listed 3, and then within an hour, he gave me a great puzzle of each of those 3 genres that he had made. So I feel like I've hit, at least in terms of pencil puzzles, I think I've hit all the genres I want to hit, but of course I want to keep hitting them. And I don't have a sloop yet. I don't know if I have oh yeah, I did do a Mass U puzzle. But anyway, any of those sorts of things are great. But whatever you want to submit, if the mood strikes you. 9x9 most of the time, but if you want to do a 6x6, that is fine as well. Alrighty, so let's look at this puzzle, which is an anti-night. So we need to put the digits 1 through 9 in every row, column, and box. But also if 2 digits are a knight's move apart, such as these two, because of the fancy rules of this puzzle and for no other reason, cannot contain the same digit. Or perhaps more relevantly, these 2 can't contain the same digit either. So a knight's move is 1 in one direction, 1 in one orthogonal direction, and then 2 in a direction orthogonal to that. So that is the anti-knight rule. And the blue diagonals can't have repeated digits either. Oh yes, people did vote for this one. That is a good point. Thank you. Let's see if I can find the people who voted for this. Yes, the people who voted for this were Screaming Ice Cube, David, Russ, Nell, Luda, and Doomdiot. Thank you. Thank you for the question, Laura. So thank you for that. Let's see. I prefer PuzzLink because PuzzLink is just nicer for the solver, especially for a new solver. But I will accept Penpa if necessary. I think I've done a puzzle in Penpa on there, but PuzzLink is definitely the preferred for various genres for most of them. Ooh, a new setter on LMD made a U-Bahn with a 9x9 Sudoku inside that was really good and 3 stars. Ooh, nice. I will have to check that out. Okay. Hex Masu sounds very cursed. I mean, admittedly, I will say that I'm not very good at Masu. And so, like, someone submitted a Masu and it was too hard for me to do a regular Masu that they thought was easy. So then someone made me an easier Masu that I was able to do for the thing. So a Hex Masu I may or may not be able to do. And if I can't do it, it's certainly too hard for the thing. Okay, so as noted, yes, this puzzle is the 23rd of a 23-way tie, so it is the oldest of these sorts of things. So we have that. Let's see. Okay, so these are a 6, 7, 8, 9 quad because you can't put anything less than 6 in this because those will sum to at least 6. So these are a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quad. I don't know if I'm high-low coloring or anything yet. We'll figure that out as life goes on. Now this, although you can't really see it, I guess, I don't know if there's a setting for it, but this is sort of an arrow that looks like this. So this number has to be at least a little bit big. Because if you look at it, these numbers sum to at least 15, which is double this number. So this number has to be an 8 or a 9, and this number also has to be an 8 or a 9. And so these two digits now, which have to be from 6, 7, 8, 9, actually can only be from 6, 7. And the reason for that is because this digit, for example, sees both this 8 and this 9. So in fact, these are 6, 7. There is a setting to put arrows over lines. Let's see. I remember there was a setting to put arrows over something. Oh no, me finding a thing, and this is going to be draw arrows above lines. Oops. I hope I didn't break anything. There we go. Okay. That looks a little bit better. I don't know how that happened. We don't talk about it. Okay, so this is a 6, 7. Okay, so these certainly have a 1 and a 2 in them, and therefore these are a 1, 2 pair because these are either 1, 2, 3 or 1, 2, 4. And so these are 1, 2, 3, 4, and so we get a 3, 4 over there. These assuredly... Yeah, these assuredly have the 1, 2, 3, 4 in them, but I don't know exactly where. I bet this 8, 9 goes here. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to squeeze an 8, 9 in here. No, if I put an 8, 9 in here, then the minimum sum is 8. Or sorry, the minimum sum is... Oh, maybe 18 is okay, actually. Sorry, I lied. 18 is fine. It could be double 9 if I do 1, 8, 2, 3, 4. Never mind. Okay. Very tragically, yes, this 8, 9 is either there or on this arrow. I guess I know it's in that row for whatever limited capacity that is worth. Let's see. I mean, I know there's a 1 and a 2 in these squares. That doesn't really help. Let's see. Nine on one of the diagonals is in row 3, column 3, or row 3, column 7. Right. That is a good point. So yeah, so Paul Fly's point is, well, one of these diagonals, the 9 is there. Where's the other one? Well, it's not on an arrow. And it's not in a cell that's labeled as not being 9. So one of these two cells is a 9. I will yellow corner mark them. And both of these cells see this cell by knight's move. And therefore, we learn that there's a 1 in these cells, although that's not perhaps too surprising. Let's see. So yeah, so that's not 9. Fun fact. Let's see. These are at most 6. These are at most 6. Oh, sorry. It's these that are at most 6 and these that are at most 6. Sorry, I'm filling this in hopes of getting to understanding Martin's point. So Martin is looking at where the 6, 7, 8, and 9 go along this diagonal. And, well, at least where do the 7, 8, and... Oh, I guess I can't quite do that, because it's like the... I can put a 7, 8, and 9 only in these cells, but that's 4. And then if I open it up to 6, 7, 8, and 9, suddenly they can go anywhere. So I don't think that quite does it. Okay, so there's no 1, 2 there. Not at all to claim that Martin's point isn't correct, just to say that my way that I thought I was going to get Martin's point wasn't correct. Oh, I see. So you're saying between these two cells, I can use at most 1, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because if I use 2, 6, 7, 8, 9s, then the minimum sum of these cells is 6 plus 6 plus 7, which is 19. Okay, yeah. So at most one of these is a 6, 7, 8, 9. I agree with that. And therefore, I need my other 6, 7, 8, 9 other than this one and that one. So that's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9s. I need my fourth one there. And likewise for this also needs to be a 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I agree. And I guess that means none of these cells are 6, right? Because if one of these was 6, then I would have no 6, 7, 8, 9s in those cells. So those aren't 6, and likewise these aren't 6, which is a tiny deduction, but hey, I'll take it, I suppose. I do know that this digit goes in one of those two cells, I suppose, but I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with that. Let's see. It is true, this digit is not 6. Oh, I didn't actually mark these. I should have marked these as being from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But this one's not 6 because it sees the 6 in this box, which is Jim's point. And ditto, actually, all of these around here, they all see the 6. Emma extends Jim's points. Oh, right, this arrow is not a 9, so it doesn't have a 6. The only arrow with 3-cell arrow with a 6 on it is 1, 2, 6, which sums to 9. If this number is not a 3, then I guess these are both from 1, 2, 3. That doesn't feel too exciting. Agree, Emma. You might be just a second or two behind. Let's see. What about this column? Not quite. I was like hoping we could place like, can I place like, oh, not quite. Like 7, 8, and 9 in this column are a little bit restricted. 6 annoyingly gets to go in these 5 cells. So I don't quite know where 6, 7, 8, and 9 go in this column yet. I do have to be slightly careful about where 8 and 9 go in this row. Only very slightly, though. At most, one of these two is 6. Otherwise, these... Is it possible that these are both from 6, 7, 8, 9? I don't know that I think... Let's see. That would make these a quad if these were both from 6, 7, 8, 9, because these all see each other through the diagonal. So is it possible these are a 6, 7, 8, 9 quadrats that break for some reason? By the way, this might be PSNINN's debut on the channel. I'm not sure, but the name doesn't sound like something I've done before. Oh, I do know where these two go in row 1. J. Dyer is correct. These two cells in row 1 can't go there because of anti-night, and so they can only go here. So we know that these are there. Now, of course, if this one goes there, it makes this an 8, 9. And just for, we'll say sanity, I'll mark that like that, just to remind us that these two digits are those two digits. I guess this 6, 7, 8, 9 I know in column 6 goes down here, which feels horrendous. I guess all of those technically see that cell. Which sounds like if I chase it long enough, it will get me somewhere, but I don't really want to. Row 8, column 8 makes row 3, column 7, 9. I think there might be a word there missing. 9 in box 9. Oh, if it's a 9. Uh, 'Oh, by virtue of where this cell goes on the negative diagonal is... so this just is that 8, 9, right? Oh, no, sorry, it could be there. If this is 8 or 9, it's that 8 or 9. But if it's 6 or 7, it's that 6, 7. Okay, so I don't think we can quite do that, unfortunately. Unless MechD sees a reason why this can't be that 6, 7. I do agree that it is one of those two. Whichever of these is 9 forces the 9 in row 3, says J. I don't think I understand this. Okay, let's see. Isabella says, so if this is 9, in the other diagonal, row 3, column 7 is 9. And so where is 9 in box 6? I guess it would be there. But that looks okay to me. Oh, but it works both ways? Is that the point? One of these is 9, and so whichever of these is 9, it makes the corresponding thing 9, and then that places the 9 in this box. So it's either there or there is the 9, which means these two aren't 9, which means that none of these are 6, which means that that is 9. And we can bring out Zach for the 9 dance. Ba-doop-ba-doop. Woo! Ba-doop-ba-doop. Wah! Ba-doop-ba-doop. Wee! Ba-doop, 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 ba-doop. Wah! Thank you, Zach. Thank you. Alrighty. So we've got a 9. We've removed some 6s. Now we actually have, I guess, we've got a quintuple, I guess. So these are from 6, 7, 8, 9 for sure. One of them being 9, of course. Oh, this seems to not be 9 anymore, for what it's worth. So if this is 9, that's 9, I guess is what I'm saying. If this is a 5, Paul Fly points out, then that becomes a 1-2 pair, looking at a 1-2, just because of this not being able to be 9 anymore. I agree with that. You're definitely whittling this down like a little tiny bit at a time. Let's see. Mekti says this can't be the same as this by row 3, column 7 in column 6. Oh, right. I even said that before, didn't I? Yes. Okay, yes. This, yeah, I even noted, where does this cell go in column 6? And at the time I noticed it, I didn't actually bother. I didn't think it was useful. But this in column 6 can't go in those cells, can't go in these cells because it can't be that by anti-night. And so it goes in one of these 3. All 3 of them see this. So if this is 9, then that can't be 9. And so that breaks our previous thing. If this is 8, I'm not sure we know that this isn't 8. But anyway, that does place this 9 that we marked in this row. So we know that's a 9. And so that is an 8. So this now can't be an 8 because of that, right? Okay, so this can't be an 8 because now this would go here and it would get wiped out. So no 8 there. That is a 9. These are a 6-7 pair now by our previous work. Okay, and so we can OX, OX these. Just for our, we'll say, sanity. Oh, I can also do this one. This one is X. Okay, so we've got X on both diagonals. We don't have O on this diagonal yet. Oh, let's see. Carl believes X is placed in box 5, and it is, because neither of these can be X by anti-night. So this is the X here. Okay, and so these aren't 5. And these are, in fact, a triple, because there's only one way to make X. And so this digit and that digit are the same, is what I am claiming. Because X is uniquely possible to do. I like that. That feels like a real Sudoku step. Let's see. Oh, good point. 8 on the positive diagonal is now placed here. So that is 8, 1 with our 2, 3, 4. No ones there. Let's see. This isn't a 1, so that's not a 1, and that's not a 1, which means that is the 1. No 1 up there. We do know one of these is a 2. No 1s in any of those cells. Okay, let's see. X is not in any of these cells. So X is in one of these two, is Chad's point, and so X is now over in this row in this box, but it can only be there. So that is my XE67. Let's see. Missing deck says X is now placed in box 7, so it is. Excellent. Okay, which means these are, I guess these are an OE67 and a 5 is what these are. So at least that digit's not a 5 if I want to make the tiniest deduction ever. 9 in column 8. Yeah, 9 in column 8 is just there. A good spot to Jim. And AFK are also looking at that. And so now 9 in this box is now here. 9 in this... Uh-oh, we broke it. What did I do? Oh, no, I didn't break it. Sorry, I didn't break it. That's the 9. Sorry. I didn't see that this could be 9 somehow. Let's see. Okay. If it's not broken, don't break it. That is a good life advice that I think we could all learn from. Okay, so 9 is now here in this box, and now 9 is here in this box, and now I think all the 9s are done. O is placed on the negative slope diagonal. Yes, O goes... How do I know which of these two is O? Oh, because there's not a 6 on a sum to 8. Fun fact. So yeah, so that's the 6, 7 for this diagonal. Oh, there's still a random 9 that has escaped from Zeta persecution or whatever. Okay, so this is a 1, 2, by the way, is probably worth noting. This 1, 2 in this box can only go here, by the way, if you want a silly observation that's actually useful, because it actually forces this to be an 8. Because this digit sees the entirety of this arrow, which, by the way, has a 1 on it. So actually, I could just go ahead and tell you that that's a 2 and a 6. And so that's a 2 would probably be easier. The 1, 2 pair here was the other piece of that information. But anyway, no 2 means this thing sums to 8. Circle is 6 everywhere it appears. X is 7 everywhere it appears. This is circle, although probably I could get rid of the circles at this point if I felt ambitious. Okay, this is a 6. That's a 6. Okay, I can probably unpen tool. Or perhaps more accurately, I can free up the possibility of using the pen tool again for other things. These are from 1, 2, 4. These are from 1, 2, 4. Those are the same 2, 4. That 2, 4 looks over here, making that a 3. Or the fact that it is summing to that makes that work. Okay, so this is the 4 or the 5. So these aren't 4 or 5 because you only get 1, 4, or 5. Oh, also neither of these is 2, which actually just makes that a 4 by arithmetic. That's a 2. Okay, these aren't 6. That's not 2. Okay, that 3, 4. Okay, and so these are 5, 6. And that's the 5, and that's the 6. And so no 5 there. And in fact, we can now place 6 in this box, and it goes there. Okay, so now that just is a naked 5, which I think we probably could have gotten at the beginning. I sort of felt like it was going to be a 5. Let's see. Oh, this is a 3, so we can do even better with our guessing. That's a 2. Oops, these are a 1, 4 pair. That is not a 2. These are not 2 or 5 or 2 or 3. The 3 in this row is over here somewhere. Oh, by the way, this never had a 5 on it as soon as I knew there wasn't a 2 on it. So this is always going to be a 1, 3, 4 by destiny. So that's not a 2. That's a 5. Okay, so we've got lots of stuff. These are a pair of something and something. I wonder if there's anywhere we could place an 8. Probably not. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. These are 5 and a 7. And I know the order. Okay. Let's see. 3 and 5. Over here. Let's see. Okay, so we've got 3, 4 pair here now. So now that's a 2. Okay. 2, 2, 3, 4s mean the last one also has to be 3, 4. By magic. If a triple adds to something and you have 2 of that triple present on the arrow, then you need the third one, always. Okay, let's see. These are a something and a something. They are a 1, which, funnily enough, I don't think I know where it goes. Oh, I saw a different thing. This 1, 4 is on... Oh, sorry. There just is no 4 on this arrow that sums to 6. How about that? That's probably a better clue. So that's a 2. That's a 1 and a 2. That's a 3 and a 1. So that's a 4 and a 3 and a 4 and a 3. Let's see. Okay, so we've got our 2, 3, 4. Let's see. Oh, look, that's an 8 for this box, I think. Okay, I think probably I can almost mark, right? Because this is a naked single. And then I can probably mark. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a 5. So that's a 5. And this is a 4. So that gives me the 1 and the 4, and the 1, and the 4, and the 2, and the 2, and the 4, and the 1. Okay, now I'll have all the arrows filled in, so then I can definitely mark. I don't use mark on the invitation to puzzles series because I don't want to try and explain to people how to install it. But I do sometimes, when I'm solving them and I have to solve it without mark, it's like, oh no, now I really wish I could just hit the mark button. That was very interesting. It's not usually my style, but that was very nice. I really liked, I don't know that it was actually a step in the puzzle, but my favorite step in the puzzle was the fact that these 2 arrows were the same. And so this digit had to be that digit. I do think that actually did do some stuff. And this 1, 2 being placed there, that was really nice. There was a lot of neat stuff once you got sort of through the initial whittling. All right, let's see. Let's pick up another puzzle. That was fast enough. I'm not going to take a break until after this puzzle, I think. Or maybe I'll take a break in the middle, depending on how disastrous... Oh. I realize I attempted to send a message yesterday to missing a deck, or missing a few cards in full deck, saying I recorded 7 of the puzzles they sent me. However, instead I sent the message to a note to myself. Ooh, AFK wants a U-Bahn. I bet we could find a U-Bahn for AFK. Let's see. Did AFK want to do the U-Bahn that's apparently on LMD? If I look at it, that I hear good things about. Let's see. Yeah, AFK has flipped sides now and is now the primary advocate for the thing. Well, while we think about which U-Bahn AFK wants to do, let's do this Renbon puzzle before Tristan gets to it. Let's see. We have Impervious by Nicholas Duale. Or sorry, Duale. Believe me, the script here really does not help with my dyslexia, I will tell you that. Okay, so what have we got here? We've got some cages that tell us what the sum of pairs of digits are. And then we've got some strings of consecutive digits, but in a random order. This, for example, just to say what that means, this could be 687, because if I read this as 678, it would work. Ooh, Missing Deck has done this puzzle before. Okay, so I think I can sum this box using the secret, if I would like, because this Renbon needs to sum to 15, because these two sum to 30, and so therefore this needs to be 4, 5, 6. If you look at it, you solved it last night. Excellent. Well, it seems appealing. Let's see. If I can't use 4, 5, or 6, does that force what this is? No, not quite. Does it force what this is if I can't use 4, 5, or 6? Not quite. Okay, almost. Let's see. 7 cage is kind of interesting. Okay, I thought that was going to be the break-in, but maybe not. I do know one of these is 1, 2, 3. In both of these boxes, we know that we're going to have a 1, 2, 3 Renbon, a 4, 5, 6 Renbon, and a 7, 8, 9 Renbon. Oh, in this box as well, actually. So that is maybe worth noting. Oh, I'm being told you can't put a 3 anywhere over here, so I have to put a 3 over here. That is true. And this can't be 1, 2, 3. I agree, because that would break the 8 cage. And this can't be 7, 8, 9 because it would break the 15 cage. So this is known to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this is known to be 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, which is suspiciously close, but not actually anywhere near to being useful. I do know that in this box, 4, 5, and 6 are 1 to a row, for whatever that is worth, because I've got 1, 4, 5, 6 in each of these rows. Let's see. 7, 8, 9 break 13. Yes, it does. So this is also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I'm being told I can also mark that the 7 is over here somewhere. Oh, 4, 5, 6 doesn't work either? Oh, okay, that's exciting. Yeah, so, yeah, what are the 3 ways to make 13? Well, they just are here, and they happen to involve a 4, 5, and 6. Ooh, Missing Deck has become a fan. Let us get a donation dance for Missing Deck. Boop, 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 woohoo! 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 Thank you, Zach. Thank you, Missing. And welcome, David. Yes, so I agree, although it's weird to me. In a 2-cell 13 cage, you need a 4, 5, 6. So we'll do 1, 2, 3 there. And now Jay Dyer claims that you also need a 7, 8, 9 in the 12 cage, which turns out to be true. So we can do that over there. I didn't mean turns out to be true to imply that I did not trust Jay Dyer, but instead meaning that I could point at the thing and then I didn't have to say anymore. Now we need full cards to become a member as well. let's see. Okay, so the 12 cage now, yeah, it can't be 4, 8, or 5, 7. So now this just has to be 3, 9. Okay, interesting. I wonder if I'm supposed to think about these two together and say some weird thing about how it interacts with the 8 cage. That sounds like the sort of thing that would be useful. Oh, now the 17, or now the 11 gauge has to be 5, 6. Yep, I agree. Oops, 5, 6. Let's see. Okay, so now the 13 cage doesn't have a 5 or a 6 in it, so now it's 4, 9. Okay, and so that gets us here. This is the 3 and this is the 9, which is going to do a bunch of stuff. Okay, so let us do the 3 dance. Ba-boop-ba-doop. Woo! Ba-doop-ba-doop. Wah! Ba-doop-ba-doop. Wee! Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doop. Wah! Thank you again, Zach. Okay, so these are not 7, 8, 9. These are 4, 5, 6. So these aren't 4, 5, 6. And so these are 7, 8, 9. Okay, so now this 11 cage is forced, as I learned before, I think, because now it can only be 5, 6. Okay, now this 8 cage also can only be 1, 7, because it doesn't have a 4 or 5 or a 6 in it. And so now this 15 cage is 6, 9, because of that. I like how this is very cutely designed to sort of bounce around through these. I like that sort of repeated riff on that piece. Okay, so now I need 1, 2, 3, 4 in this column. And I actually know quite a bit about which of these things are, because neither of those is 1. This one's not 3 or 4, owing to the 4 looking across. Okay, maybe it wasn't as useful as it was in my fantasies. Okay, let's see. AFK says this is not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 9. Remarkable, so it's an 8. How do people see those things? Okay, so this column has a 2 and a 3 left to fill in. And so that actually makes a 2, 3, 4 triple here, which makes this naked. And also, by the way, corner marks a 4 in one of these cells. So that's not a 4. But what is this? It's not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's also an 8, weirdly enough. Okay, so now this 10, not an 8. Let's see, and these are a triple of 4, 5, and 7. And this one is not 7 or 5, so this one is just a 4. And now this one's not a 5, so it's just a 7 and a 5. Okay, so we've got some more digits we can write in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's a 7. Let's see. This is a 1, 2, or 3, and it's not a 3, so this is only a 1 or a 2. In fact, it's that one, too. I'm not going to mark it, though. Let's see. There's not a 7 in my 7 cage, so it's not the 0, 7 flavor of 7 cage. Let's see. Okay. Do I know what this is yet? I don't think I do yet. Let's see. I'm being told I know which of these is 1, 2, 3. Oh, do I need to think about what this 10 cage can be? Can it be 3, 7? If it's 3, 7, then this is 4, 5, 6 exactly, which it can't be. Okay, so I think the point is that this isn't 3, 7, because if this is 3, 7, then the only available length 3 string is 4, 5, 6, which puts 4, 4, 5, 6s in this column. And so it's not 3, 7, and it's not 2, 8. So it's either 1, 9, or 4, 6. So it's either 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, or this is that. Oh, I see. Okay, so the point is much simpler than what I am trying to do, which is that there's 3 1 2 3 4s in these cells. So there's at most 1 1 2 3 4 in these two cells. So this is therefore not the 1 2 3 Renbon. And also there's definitely a 1 2 3 in here, and there's a 1 2 3 here. So there's at most 1 1 2 3 here, and therefore this is the 1 2 3 string. Okay, that feels more humane. Okay, so yeah, so now we've got a 1 2 3 4 quad in row 1. So we can fill in that these are from 5 6 7 8 9 if you like. No 8 there. Oh, sorry. 5 6 7 9. There's also an 8 in the row. No one mentioned that there was also an 8 in the row. And we also have a 1 2 3 virtual triple in this column. So we can fill in that these are from 4 5 6 7 8 and 9. Oh, this is just a naked 8 then. Because of the box. So there's no 8 there. No 8 there. This is the other 1 2 for the row / column / whatever. Okay, so one of these two cells is the 8. Oh, right. This one just can't be 7 8 9 anymore. So this one's 7 8 9 is the way that this had to work out. Because if this is 7 8 9, then you've got 4 7 8 9s in the column. There's just no 9 here. This is 4 5 6. And in fact, that's the 5. This is the 4 6. These are 7 9. And that's the 8 is how that worked out. No 5 down here. So this is not 2 5. It is 3 4 or 1 6. It's possible one of those breaks with the Renbon, but I'm not sure. The 4 6, Laura points out, it gives me the 6 and the 9. It does give me the 6 and the 9, but not that direction. Gives me the 6 and the 9 in that order. That 7 9, by the way, did tell me that this was, oops, this was a 4 6 flavor, so that's not a 6 or a 7 or a 9. That, by the way, is just a 5, apparently. Okay, so these are either 1 2 3 4 or 7 8 9. Sorry, they're either 1 2 3 or 7 8 9. I don't think I know yet which one. That 4 places a 4 here. A couple people have pointed out, which then gives me a 2 3 pair looking over here for a 1. Making that a 2 and a 3 and a 2 and a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 1 and a 2 and a 3. Very nice all around. Okay, so now this is a 3 4, which gives me the 6 and the 4 and the 9. 9 and 4, 7 and 9. Let's see. Okay, so now these things are from 5, 6, 7, 8. Those aren't 7. That's not 8. So if we're from 5, 6, 7, 8, that means we need to have a 7. There's no way to do this without a 7. So that's the 7, which means that's the 7. And so we need a 6 in these cells, which means we don't have a 5. So that gets us our 6-8 pair. That is a 7. No more 7s left over there. Let's see. No more 7s over there. Okay, so now this can't be 7, 8, 9 anymore because we've got 2 7, 8, 9s in the column. So now this is just 1, 2, 3, and those aren't 3, so that is. Those are a 1, 2 pair, so that gives me the 7 and the 1. No 3 over here. That is a 9. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are 7 and 8 in some order, yet to be known. So we get that. Let's see. There's a 1, 2 pair. There's a 4, 5, 6 triple. So this is a known digit now, right? Oh, no. This is just the other 8, 9 is what is going on here. Let's see. Maybe I should ask what this can be now. Let's see. It's either 1, 9 or 2, 8. Do I know which one it is? I don't think so yet. Let's see. Should probably fill in these first then. Let's see. We've got a 1, 2. Oh, actually, I just know where the 2 goes, is what I should say. That's a 2. And then these are a pair of 1 and something. 1 and 5. Let's see. Do I know that... Okay, so, this cage doesn't have a 9 in it anymore. That's the point. So the 9s now look at the 13 cage in crisscross fashion. So this is a 2, 3, 8. I did see, by the way, there's a very clever way of resolving this involving this cage, but it involved citing killer calculator stuff that I wanted to avoid citing, which is why I did not use it. But it was a clever observation that several people in chat had about a different way to resolve this. So this is now not that option. So these are now 1, 9. So let's see. So that is a 2. Okay, so let's see. So now there's a 7, 8 pair in the column. So that is a 3 and an 8. It's a 7 and an 8. It's a 1, a 2, and a 3. 7, a 9, and an 8. 1 and a 2, 9 and a 1, 1 and a 3, 8, 9, 5, 1, 4, 3, 6, 8, 4, 6, 5. Everything magically goes in, and suddenly everything is done. Very nice. Always a very nice time when you don't end up hitting the mark button because basically the puzzle finishes as you are, sort of the clues finish as the grid finishes, is a very nice feeling for a puzzle to have. All right. That was very nice, by the way. Very nice puzzle to Nicholas Duhale there. I do think this is my first puzzle by this setter as well. We've been getting a lot of new ones lately, which is exciting. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, stretch my legs, chug some tea, and I'll be back in a moment with some sort of puzzle that may or may not rhyme with bonbon. We'll be back. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. By the way, if Isabella is still around, if you could send me a link to the puzzle you mentioned. I looked for it, but I could not find it. But I did realize that I had seen that Woofer put out this U-Bahn puzzle, and so I have not done it yet, so it would be a good time to do it. The incredibly bizarre clue layout here is very something. Isaiah apparently surprised that the puzzle whose genre rhymes with bonbon is U-Bahn. So let's just go over the rules quickly here. So we're going to make a loop network, which is basically, you're supposed to imagine we're making a underground train network. And so it's something like this. The only rule of the train network is that there can't be any dead ends. He said hi at the start and then took a nap. I see. Well, welcome back from your nap. Maybe you will learn to love U-Bahns in time. I admit I resisted for quite a while myself, but then eventually the U-Bahn comes for us all. So you make these networks out of really 5 kinds of pieces, which are blanks, which are unclued in most versions of U-Bahns, but the best U-Bahns clue blanks. But then you have these corners, straight pieces, T's, and crosses. Oh Lord, minimally clued. I mean, if you look at Paul Fly, the no touch U-Bahn things, you can get some really grossly minimally clued things from that. Oh, let me get you a link. Oops. Copy. Paste. There we go. Let me replace pinned message. So the clues outside the grid, where they are given, tell you how many of each piece shows up. So for example, in this column, there are 2 crosses, and I feel like you could probably basically get it by just writing, for example, 6 6 6 6, or sorry, 5 in this case. This is a 7 by 7. You could very nearly get there by just writing 5 5s across the top in the crosses, and it would be almost unique. I did pull a slight trick, and this one wasn't in the bucket, so it will cause Triss some amount of trauma later. Note that if there's no clue given, there's no information. So, for example, this is not saying that there are 0 straightaways in this row. That's saying there's 0 straightaways in the row. Okay, so there's one more orange. Okay. So sorry. This the KNT U-Bahn series is excellent, and I have been stealing those for my Invitation to Puzzles U-Bahn puzzles as well. I did almost all of the ones in KNT's series. A couple of them I broke and then did not care to redo. A weird thing that happens in U-Bahn sometimes is that you end up with these weird, naked single kind of things. This cell can't be, if you look at it by the row, it can't be a straight, and by the column, it can't be a corner or a turn. So this is only a, and so I just write these things with 1, 2, as 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 0 is blank. So this is only a 0 or a 4, which seems very relevant. Let's see. Yeah, it connects either everywhere or nowhere is funny. I mean, this column definitely has some things in it. This column can't have a 4-way in it. If this column had a 4-way in it, it would start a vertical slide. So let me just draw it in. How does this end? And the answer is it doesn't ever end. Because if it tried to end, then you would run into issues with the fact that the only way to sort of stop a vertical is with a turn or a T. So this is, in fact, out. And I can actually draw little X's all the way down here because of that sort of no verticals business. Okay, that's very, very interesting and suspicious. Okay, what am I doing with it? It sort of feels like the kind of thing that you would use, and then you'd look at the row clues, but there aren't any row clues, so what can you do? So yeah, so where are the 4 ways? We've still got, unfortunately, I think 4 places for the 2 4 ways, which is, I think, just enough. I guess it's enough to tell me that this is in, right? Because if this was out, it would break 3 of the things. So this is my way of notating this is in the loop network. Because these are the 4 places in this column that can be 4 ways. Then that is helpful, I suppose. Very vaguely, but I can't actually say it has to go through here in any particular fashion. There's only 2 turns here. Let's see, there are 4 turns and 5 things. Yeah, there. I keep feeling like, oh, it's a real shame that this 0 landed here, but of course the 0 landed here because that's why we know this one's blank. See, almost everything is in this column. Right. This column. So David's is saying that there's at least 6 pieces in this column. And if you think David cannot add 2, 2, and 1, what David is using is the fact that this corner always starts a vertical strip. And this whole idea of starting and stopping vertical strips is really important in U-Bahn. And so we know there is a vertical strip. It has to get started and stopped. Well, it gets started by a corner. The only thing that can end it is a 3-way. And so there's at least 1 of these and possibly 2 in this column. Let's see. Can I say anything about, because there's at least 6 things in it? I'm not confident that I could say anything about this, sadly. He'd call this one of the secrets of U-Bahn. He absolutely would. Has there ever been a Cracking the Cryptic on Cracking the Cryptic? Or sorry, has there ever been a U-Bahn on Cracking the Cryptic? Are you sure these lines are vertical and not horizontal, J. Dyer? I agree that one of these, and one of these have to be connected, and that maybe will get me something. But I feel like these could be horizontal unless there's a reason otherwise. But that does mean I have, if I put these together, that is at least 4 long, because there's 1 vertical strip that has these 4 pieces in it, and by this one I mean the one that ends it. So that does tell me, by the fact that if I look at sort of 4 long things, they both overlap there, that tells me that this is in, and this is part of my vertical strip, for sure. Yeah, that is Emma and Jay and I have, I think, discovered the inness of this cell. In various ways. Okay, and connectedness is not going to be a problem. Okay, maybe what I should be thinking about is I should be thinking about what happens in this column, column 4, because I know that owing to the two four-ways in this column, that's going to create a straight entering over here. What does that become on the other side? It doesn't become a corner because there's no corners in this column at all. So there's at least two cells that are in this column that connect left. And so they either connect both up and down or left and right. Maybe that's not quite there yet. Let's see. We've got yeah, column 1 has one vertical segment of some length. If any of these are not horizontal, then the whole column is full, because if there's any vertical strip in here, it needs to get started and ended by two pieces. So otherwise, these are all horizontal. Can they possibly all be horizontal? Annoyingly, I think that does just barely work with this combination, right? If they're all horizontal in this column, so if these are all horizontal, then that gives me 5 things poking into this last column. And there are exactly 5 things to catch them, which is irksome. In fact, actually, maybe I should run that the other way and say there are 5 things that extend from the last column to the second to last column. And those are all caught either by a horizontal straight or other, some piece that's not a straight. Yeah, this column is catching these two four ways, Emma points out. But annoyingly, there is just enough flexibility that maybe doesn't tell us anything at all. I mean, there has to be an enormous amount of symmetry floating around, because the only sort of like if there were no clues over here at all, the puzzle couldn't have a solution unless it was completely symmetric up and down, because you could invert everything. And so these two clues have to break all of the vertical symmetry that you naturally have in a U-Bahn. Yeah, the fact that two horizontal clues are enough is the fact that two horizontal clues are enough to make it unique isn't surprising. The fact that two horizontal clues are enough to make it unique and humanable is quite surprising to me, because you have to be able to like mark the grid and, you know, boring stuff like that. And so presumably you don't have to solve the entire puzzle and be like, there's two possibilities. It either looks like this or like this, and then somehow it all works out. Okay. There are, maybe it's worth remarking, there are definitely two empty cells in column 9. Exactly. And we know that this is one vertical and one horizontal. I'll even pull up my little texty thing to write this. What this means for me is that one of the T's looks like this or like this, and one of them looks like this or like that. And the way I know that is because of, again, there have to be an even number of caps to vertical lines, and that's an odd number there, so there's one of each. And so there's a vertical strip here that's 3 long and contains a 3-way, and there's a vertical strip that's 2 long and doesn't. Contains a 3-way in the middle, I should say. Uh, uh, was trying to see if there's any like, oh, this cell has to be in because of that, because it is interesting to note we do have to like, if this is out, that's also out because of the row. Is that somehow interesting? Hmm. Oh, this is just out. Emma is correct. What is this if it's in? Uh oh wait, it could be a oh no, it can't be a 3-way. Right. Wow, how did I never mark this? Right. Uh sorry. This is horizontal. Uh because every T includes a vertical segment. And so the only T's in this column, I don't know how I didn't mark that because there's no corners, they're horizontal. And so this, what is it? It's not a 4-way, it's not a horizontal T, it's not a turn, and it's not a straight. So it's just nothing. Okay, that is useful. Uh, I mean, potentially. So this, if it's anything, is a vertical T or a corner. It doesn't immediately scream to me that anything is going on. Yeah, basically either these are the 2 T's or the 2 T's go down here somewhere. And if the 2 T's go down here somewhere, we have a lot less idea what is happening in the world. We do actually have to have some clues in this row, or sorry, some cells in this row. Otherwise, the grid is disconnect. I mean, oh yeah, we do need to have some clues in this row. We cannot disconnect the whole grid. So interestingly now, if this cell is out, it actually puts an enormous amount of pressure on the world, because if this cell is out, that rules out all of this. Owing to the fact that there aren't any straight lines here. And so then we have to put in both of these and connect over through there. I wonder if I'm supposed to see something about that. It is worth noting 5 of these 6 cells are straights, because there are 5 straights in this column, and that's not one of them. So 5 of these 6 cells are straight. I don't know quite what to do with that. Okay, what exactly is happening here? Uh, so in this column, we've got a turn that goes some direction, left or right. We've got a horizontal T, possibly a vertical T, possibly not. Some straights that are either horizontal or vertical, and then a corner. And so, in particular, in a row, we have a corner, two four ways, and then a horizontal three-way, possibly with some number of straights in between, recreationally. Trying to see if this being out breaks, because if this is out, that's out. But I don't think it immediately breaks to the best of my ability to see it. Actually, it might. If both of these are out, I think that does break because of what happens ultimately in column 1. So if both of these are out, let me explain how my brain is thinking about this. Then I need to have a cell up here because there's 5 cells in, and so that's going to be a horizontal line. That's going to force my 2 corners to be over here. That makes all of this out, except that we know that over down here in this universe, there's some 4 ways down here that have to come in. So that doesn't work. So in fact, actually, 6 cells in, right? Yeah, basically, life breaks by thinking about entrances into column 1. Basically, that's the thing that breaks. And so these are both in, for what it's worth, and they're not straight lines. So these are either 1 or 3, and regardless of which one, we actually have a line segment that's in the network. Let's see. Garian says if column 10, if all 5 are horizontal, they would have to get caught by exactly these. And so then the point is we have 2 horizontal things catching. So basically, what does it look like in that world? We've got a corner, a corner, a corner, and a horizontal T catching 4 of them in some arrangement. And then we've got a vertical T, I suppose, in there somewhere as well, catching one of them. But the point is now we only have 1 cell in the entire column reaching left. This is Garian's point. And that's bad because we know there's 2 things reaching right from the column to its right. So in fact, there are, assuredly, some that don't go horizontally. We cannot catch 5 horizontal things in column 9 without breaking column 8. And so therefore I need to end the segment that goes vertically, and therefore all of this is in. I agree with that. It's complicated, but I agree with it. Right, and this can only be 1 or 3. Can't be anything else. Can't be 4 because I need my 2 remaining cells to be in these 2 categories. There definitely aren't any of those. It was suggested before I could orange the cell if I wanted. So this starts the vertical strip. if I go up, does does having only one of them be vertical, is that good enough to fix Garian's problem? Uh, I feel like almost for sure, uh, I feel like probably, okay, so how many pokey out bits do we have from this column that poke out either left or right? So it's 3 uh, plus 3, it's 6. We have 6 pokey outy bits in this column. Now, uh, we know that 2 of those pokey outy bits go into this column, at least. So at most 4 pokey outy bits go into this column. And that sort of that was a much nicer way, perhaps, to phrase Garian's argument than the way that I originally thought about it. That means at least one of these 5 has to do that. Now, unfortunately, that does allow the possibility that this is a 1 goes up into another 1 with a vertical here. And then these are all horizontal, I think. Okay, let's see. So, David says if you try and put these 2 at the top, does it mean they're out, or could they be horizontal? Oh, maybe if they're horizontal, that might create too much problem for this thing. Because we exhaust this, we exhaust our pokey outy bit budget, perhaps. Perhaps. Sorry, my chair has become entangled with my earbuds for some reason. Not that I even need the earbuds, but I need them to not be entangled with my chair. Okay. So yeah, so David is saying at the very least these can't be the 3. Because if they both are, then let's see what happens if these are both of my horizontal T's. Then a vertical, horizontal. Hey, Ambrose, how are you doing? I feel like this is probably correct, but I can't quite figure out how I'm supposed to be doing the accounting here because of the fact that I don't quite understand exactly what I'm doing with my accounting here. I know that these are 0, 1, or 2, and of course they're entirely in. And I suspect this is a 0 because I don't really want to be putting... Certainly all the T's that are in this column have to be horizontal, and that would create extra pokey bits into this column. So I guess one way to do it is, what's the absolute maximum number of vertical things I could put in here? I think it's 3 verticals, because I could go down here, because we know this starts a vertical strip. So I could make those 3 vertical. Oh, but that'll break this column. Okay, so maybe I'm supposed to think about it in this column. Each of these things goes next to a line that's not vertical, right? Or goes next to something that's not a vertical line. So there's 5 cells over here that definitely tell me this line isn't vertical. So there's either 1 vertical or 2 verticals. Okay, so this is at most 2 verticals. In this column, max 2 vert. Sorry, I realize that's not quite visible. It just says max 2 vertical. Now, Emma claims we can't have 1 vertical. It looked to me like it worked out fine if we had 1 vertical. But I'm willing to believe that the world has gone horribly awry. Doesn't fix the column 5 issue. So I could have 2 corners that went that way. Can't I make it so that the only things that poke left are the 4 horizontal lines? Because the corners that end this don't have to go here at all, right? What is they when you say they have to go somewhere? What has to go somewhere? So, but why can't the corners just point back at this column? If 4 connections, then we get 6, not 5. Okay, so the question is, how many total pokey outy bits are there in this column? I guess, okay, so I guess the point is we can now count, basically, roughly, we can count the pokey outy bits in this column. And sort of think about it to both columns, because we know how many pokey outy bits there are in this column. There's exactly 5 in this column. And so here, we know that there's a minimum of 2. So I guess the point, so yeah, so let's think about this. So we have 5 things poking into column 10 from here, and we have at most 4 things poking in from here. So we need at most 9 pokes total. I agree, 9 pokes. So 4 horizontal doesn't work, because 4 horizontal, each horizontal is 2 pokes, plus each corner is 1 poke, so that would be 10 pokes. Okay, so yeah, so I agree, it's 2 vertical exactly. Yes, so so I now see this, and I see how we should have thought about this from the beginning, basically. I feel like this is one of those puzzles I'm learning more than most puzzles. So it's exactly 2 vertical. And so if it's too vertical, that means that this can't go up because then I don't have room for two vertical. So it has to go down. And so I know there's two vertical lines exactly. And so I think we then have to make those the two vertical lines, right? I see no way around this. And so then this is something. It's a 1 or a 3. And then everything else is a horizontal line in this column. I think that is how that math works out. So we get that. All of this is in. All of this is in. And so these two things are not any of the 1, 4 that are counted. So this is definitely in, and it definitely pokes, and this definitely pokes, because we have 5 pokes coming in from column 11. And it's not these two, because these two are vertical lines. Okay, new terminology is pokes. Yes, so the so yeah, so there's no pokes coming in here, but we know that we're getting I somehow lost my poke count. I think I deleted something I didn't intend to delete. Oh well. So yeah, we've got. Yeah, I deleted all my notes somehow. That was unfortunate. Can I undo? There we go. Okay. Yes, I have undone my deleting all of the pokey bits. Okay, so yeah, so there's 6 pokey bits here. At most 4 of them go over here. Do I know there have to be 2 more? Oh, sorry, we have 3 at the moment, right? Yeah, right. So we have agree. So yes, we have at most 1 more if one of these is a 3. One of these two is a T. Can't be this one. This one's just a corner. Because if this were a 3, it would make that a 3. Oh, this is just done. I don't know why I didn't mark that. This is also 1 or 3. All right, this is 1 or 3. And just by that, okay, and so this always comes up, is what we know, because as a 1 or a 3, it always includes this segment. And these are each also 1 or 3, because those are the only things we have. And so this always goes this way. Again, it can't go only forward because it's not a line. So we've got that piece coming in over there. Now this 3 could go, this could be a vertical 3 if it wants to. Oh, but this, no, sorry, this column has 2 segments, I suppose. For whatever that is worth. Emma says this cell is out. Right, because everything is part of the two vertical segments, right? There's nothing in this column that's not part of the vertical segments, and there's two cells that are out. So we know this is definitely out. I agree. Okay, and so this is now definitely out owing to the fact that there are no corners here. And now this is definitely out owing to the fact that there are no dead ends in the puzzle. Yes, that was a very good observation. Okay. So I'm looking at the Martin's column 2 has at least 3 pokes right, because both of those poke right. Oh, and one of these pokes right. So that's at least 3. 2 crosses and a branch, because we have a horizontal T in here. Yeah, this is just a corner. I just don't know which corner it is. So yeah, so we get 3 pokes into here. So that's 3 horizontal lines entering this column. And once they're in this column, I guess then we know there are 2, 3, 4, and I can remove 4 from these. Just for my sanity. Oh, excellent. AFK is now fully embraced the U-Bahn world. Let's see. Okay, and I do have... Oh, what catches the third poke? That's the question, right? Because we know there's at least 3 pokes poking right from here. We know those pass straight through here, so there's at least 3 things poking in from the left here. What shape catches the third poke? And so I guess it's either itself a horizontal line or it's a 4-way. It's probably a 4-way. See. Need a vertical T. Right. So the key thing, so what Martin wants me to notice is about that third poke is that that poke doesn't stop, right? So I said the third poke gets caught either by a horizontal of this or an X. Both of those just continue. And so there's in fact actually at least 3 pokes continuing from column 4 into column 5, which means there's at most 3 pokes coming from column 6 into column 5, which means we have them all. So I think that actually finishes these as being that, if I am counting correctly. Do you agree, Martin, that that's what your point was? Is that we have actually 3 going in each direction? Okay, and so this worked out to be done. Dun, dun, dun. I really was trying to do that, but whatever. Okay, now... So yeah, that poke just keeps going, whatever happens. Oh, right. There is a vertical T in this column, and the point is we now know where it goes. There's only one spot that could be a vertical T, and it's this one. Good. Thank you to Emma for that. And this is just a corner. Oops, sorry. It's that. This is in. And this always continues because it's a 2 or a 3, and those things both continue. So these are, sorry, so this is in. It's not a 0. And this is done. It is a straight. Okay. Yeah, these can't both be T's, so neither of them are T's, is the point. Because if these are both T's, the problem is it creates two vertical. I think this is what David was saying earlier that I didn't understand at the time. If one of these is a T, they're both T's, and that makes two T's over here, which breaks this column because this is only one vertical and one horizontal. So these aren't T's ever. So there's two T's down here that are horizontal. And that means something. Row 6 will also continue. Right, because the T that this is never a vertical T. So this always continues left, is what Martin is telling me. So that is done. We've got that. And one of these is a horizontal T. I don't think we determined that, Ron, but I could be wrong. Row 6, column 4 cannot be 2, right? Or we can't get 2 3s, right? If this is a 2, then neither of these is a 3, and there's no 3s in the column, and there's supposed to be 2 of them. So this is never a 2. So it at least pokies up or down. Agree. This is a complex to notate puzzle. To keep track of the pokey bits. Oddly, this might be a puzzle that might be easier to do on paper. Okay, we do know there's a T in this row somewhere. There's a potential uniqueness deduction if we get desperate. That is fair. Okay. I feel like we have accounted for the 6 pokey bits mostly. We basically, I guess, know there's one more straight through here, so it's in one of those. Row 5 and 6 of column 2. They're cross or horizontal T. Right, or right. Okay, so yeah, so we said basically we know that there's exactly 3 pokes from column 2 to column 3, and they come from 2 crosses and a horizontal T. So these are each those. And now, actually, my status of X's in this column has improved because now only these 3 cells can possibly be X's. And therefore, these have to be linked because otherwise I break both of them being an X. Oh, and right. These are either horizontal T's or X's, so they always connect left because of that. They are not vertical T's because of the poke count. Uh, right. And we can't create any additional pokeage, right? So the straights are vertical. And this is the only 2 spots that the straights can be in, right? So these are both vertical straights. If I have counted that correctly. Okay, well, this has become a 3. It's the vertical 3. Okay, and so there is a vertical 3 and a horizontal 3, which makes this a 2, which means that everything is in the column, for what it's worth. This isn't a 2. So these are each a 1 or a 3, I guess. Oh, we know where the 2 four-ways are now. So namely, it's those 2. So we can mark that as done, and we can mark that as done. Okay, this is a dead end, so it's not in. This is a 0 or a 2, so it's not in. This is a 1 or a 1, so it's done. Column 1 has only one section, right? So because of the 2 corners. So this definitely connects down. In fact, we can draw in all of that connection. Ah, there we go. That is a beautiful clue. Look at that. That clue is art. Because now we have our 1 T there, and so now this is a 2, which now means that these are our 2 3s. Owing to that. Okay, this is done as well. This is done. Row 8, column 5. Do I know that this is not a T? Oh, yes, I do know it's not a T. Thank you. I hadn't greened it because I hadn't processed that I knew that it was done, but I did know that it was done if I thought about it correctly. Okay, so now we've got all of our pokes. All right, so those are done. And okay, our 3-ways here are done. And so this can't be a 3-way anymore because we've already got our 2 3-ways, or we've already got our pokes. Take your pick is your preferred lingo. So actually, this is out. Okay, so this is a 3-way by the very, very rare invocation of connectedness in a Bonbon puzzle. And so now this can't extend or it creates a dead end somewhere. These are both out. Okay, so I should probably count some more. Am I doing on T's here? Oh, I guess this is done and these are done, hopefully. Unless something is going horribly wrong. Oh, I do need 2 T's in this column. Oh, sorry, I've got 1 T. So one more of these is a T. So these are a 1-3 pair. Oh, thank you. I wonder if this is a 1 or a 3. What a mystery. Because as soon as that was a dead end, now this just has to be the 1. Which then means this is a 3. I'm funnily enough never actually confident if I ever get better at U-Bahns or if I am as bad at them as I always was. Okay, and now this column, remember, only has 2 corners, so I can't make a new corner. So that has to come down, and now these are done. And voila! That is a very nice puzzle. That was a very good use of the counting the pokes. There's a whole chapter in Woofer's U-Bahn guide to poke counting, although for whatever reason he didn't call it that. But I don't think it's something I've used super often. Like usually it's like 1 deduction or something, whereas this whole puzzle was entirely about understanding the sort of the rippling pokes through things, which I liked. I might suggest a different title for the puzzle that is more poke focused. But anyway, that was very nice. I'll be back with another puzzle that won't rhyme with bonbon, I don't think. So see you all in just a moment. Welcome back. Wrong button. Welcome back, everyone. Here is another puzzle. It is one of my favorites, the giant pile of lines puzzle. Although there is a small chance, we'll say non-zero chance, that there might be set involved. But if you want to counteract your puzzle having set, then probably having a giant pile of lines in it is a good way to convince me. And I'm not 100% convinced that this is going to be set yet. Although it probably is, let's be honest. Okay. So let's have a look at the rules. So we've got our Renbon from earlier. We have region sum lines. Yeah, there's no 5 on the thermo is what I was just seeing by highlighting that. So this is basically an arrow. It's exactly what we saw earlier, but drawn differently. I haven't had anyone submit a region sum lines puzzle, by the way. So if anyone's looking for a puzzle for the invitation, if they're looking for inspiration, if you made me an easy region sum lines puzzle, I would appreciate it. So yeah, so we've got these. So that digit is the sum of these. Basically, if I just put a circle there for you, then it'll all work out. These digits need to be at least 5 apart. Hey, setter in the house. I am excited about this. We have while I've been going over the rules, discovered there's not a 5 on the thermo. And so the digits from this need to start somewhere, and they need to slowly creep up from the bottom. Okay, so the set thing is, I believe, best done by noticing, as most set things are, that if I take this set of 5 digits, or sorry, 5 sets of the digits 1 through 9, I can remove this box and make this exactly every digit from 1 to 9 4 times each. And I can do the same thing this way. So this is also every digit from 1 through 9 4 times each. And I can remove these as they are the overlap. And so what we have here now is that the purple region and the yellow region have exactly the same digits. And now, for some reason, people prefer to do this particular one by removing this and saying, the purple digits are exactly the yellow digits plus a set of the digits 1 through 9. But I think it works better to just sort of incorporate this and just say they have the same digits. And so the point here, I think, or at least a point, is that this is a 9-cell Renbon, so it definitely has a 5. And so, we could do that if you want. Yeah, if we want this, that we could do it that way. I guess I was sort of mentally doing that. But yeah, the Renbon is every digit from 1 through 9, and this is every digit from 1 through 9. And so, in fact, the point is the thermometer has the same digits as the German whisper. In particular, it has no 5. So if I write in the minimums, it looks like that. And if I write in the maximums, it looks like that. Oh, sorry, 6, 4, 3, 2. So we can actually goodliff our thing pretty well. And so, and that's a good point about the 1 of 4 or 6 can't be there. So basically, if we high-low color this by just sort of splashing in some, I don't know, purple's a bad choice. We'll splash in some orange. Then we'll see that because there aren't repeated digits along this, these two have the same high-lowity. That tells me I can't fit both 4 and 6 anywhere along this because there are no repeated digits along this, and 4 and 6 are only next to 1 and 9, disrespectively. And so there's only 1, 4, 6 on this, and it's that one. And so what that means is that, in fact, there are no other 4 6s, and so that gives me a 3 there, and we could bring out Zach for the 3 dance. Ba-ba-bop. Wah, ba-da-ba-dop. Wah, ba-da-ba-dop. Wah. Thank you, Zach. And so we get a 3, 2, 1, and a 7, 8, 9, all focused in these cells. And so, and keep in mind that means there's a 1, 2, 3, and a 7, 8, 9. And this 4, 6 goes in one of these two cells. I don't know which one as of yet. There's a 3, 7 somewhere, of course. Okay. I think I can get rid of this coloring now. And I'm going to color this in, we'll say, our usual yellow-purple now. And we'll just try to remember. And I guess I might as well color the rest of the Renbon in yellow and sorry, the rest of the German Whisper in yellow and purple. I know one of these is 1 or 9 because one of the outer ones is 4, 6. Yes, it is true. This digit is yellow. That is worth noting, regardless of which of these it is. And that's because there's one more yellow than there are purples. So Garion points out this digit, if you think about it, there's no purple 4, 6. So there's a purple 1, 9, a purple 2, 8, and a purple 3, 7. This isn't purple 3, 7 because there's a 3 and a 7 in the box. And it's not purple 1, 9 because the purple 1, 9 goes next to the yellow 4, 6. And this is not next to the yellow 4, 6, which goes in one of these. So this is always the purple 2, 8. So these are a 1, 9, 3, 7 pair. For whatever that is worth. This is, of course, 6, 8, or 9. This is 6, 7, 8, or 9. Got a bunch of lows around here. Got a bunch of lows around here. Have this whisper over here. 8 and 9, interestingly, if I look at them, they're in these cells only. This can't be 6, actually. Let's do it this way. This can't be 6. If this is 6, then this is a 1, 2, 3. One of these is low, so it would be a 4. That doesn't work. Where does this 8, 9 go on the Renbon? It goes exactly there. I'm told Martin has a point. Oh, Martin's point is exactly what I just said. That this can't be 6 either, for much the same reason. Okay, I'm going to use the gray circle to track this 1, 8, 9 around the grid. For the moment. Gray 8, 9 is either exactly this cell or it's yellow. If this is a 7, then one of these two is a 3, I suppose. 7 on the big Renbon now, AFK points out, now is locked into one of these cells, which looks at this, which makes that an 8, 9. Now, I don't know if that's the same 8, 9 as this or not. I think it could be. Oh, and there is a 7 down here somewhere. So this can't be a 3, because if this is a 3, it breaks the 7. And this can't be a 9, because if this is a 9, it breaks the 7. That's actually very cute. So this is always a 1 or a 7. And so this is a 6 or a 7, right? Sorry, no, this is a 6 or a 6 or a low. Sorry, no. This just can't be 7-1. 7-1 breaks. Sorry, I was right this time. 7-1, yeah, this is never 7. Because 7, the 1, remember, along here, if there's a 1 in purple, it's next to the yellow 4-6 on the outside. So this is just never 7. It's either 6 or it's low. So it's 1, 2, or 6, I suppose, is what we have. Because the second this is 1, that's 6. If this is, so I guess if this is 7, that's 2. Means this is never 1, funnily enough, because if this is 1, then that would also be 1, which would repeat 1 when we know 1 doesn't repeat. And this is never 7, because we know that 7 doesn't repeat within the thermo either, because remember, these 7 digits are the digits on the thermo. Okay, so this is a 3 or a 9. And so, yeah, so if this is a 9, then that's a 4. If this is a 3, then that's an... Because if this is a 1, then this digit would also have to be 1 because they're the same color, and I've repeated the 1. That was why, Jay. So yeah, so if this is a 9, this is a 4. And otherwise, this is an 8 or a 9. And it's never a 9. Because the 9 doesn't go next to the 4. Or sorry, because the 9 does go next to the 4. Wait, no, sorry, that's not true. Sorry. Incorrect from me. If there's a 9 here, there's not a 6. Yeah. Yellow can be 9. So this digit is not 3, because it would be next to a 7, points out Jay. And ergo, the 3 is in one of these two cells. Much like the 7 was in one of these two cells. Which I guess means that this is either a 3 or an 8, 9. And this is a 7 or a 1, 2. If we want to continue our journey around here. So yeah, so the 3 in this box is now on the Renbon just by Sudoku. Yeah, so there's a 3 down here somewhere. Can this be low? If this is the only low digit this cell can be is a 2, I want to note. because the 9 is going in the column. So this is 2 or it's high. It's from 279 only. It is true. We have an incredibly bizarre 1, 2, 3 triple in this column. I agree. Because the low of these two is a 1, 2, or 3, and the low of these two is a 1, 2, or 3, and the arrows have 2, 1, 2, 3s on them. So therefore, if I look at these cells, they aren't 1, 2, 3, and so this one is only 4, 5, or 6. Points out Ron. And this one is not as good because it's already not 1, 2, 3. Oh, 1 in this column is just in one of these two cells. No fancy business there. So 1 is over down here. It is because 1 in column 6 has to go somewhere in it. We've already marked that none of those are 1, and it's not in the box with a 1. So it's actually column 6, not the box, that is going on. And so the 1 on this Renbon... okay, so the 1 on the Renbon is in one of these cells, which actually rules it out of column... which actually makes these a 1-7 pair. Just by virtue of Zach Wing. So these are a 1-7 pair. Wait. Sorry, that could still be the 1. Sorry. Row 6, column 9 can still be 1. Sorry. There is a 1 here, but it is in these 3. Yeah, this could still be 1. I agree. It's perhaps worth noting that both 8 and 9 live in these cells. Which really wants to put... Well, this can never be a 9. Oh, no, it could be a 9 if that's the 8, I suppose. Oh, that sounds terrible for this story. So the 2 is a little bit worse, but the 2 is in one of these 3 cells, is what you're saying? So yeah, the 8 and the 9 are here. So the 8 and 9... Oh, I guess you got that. You got there some other... Yeah, I guess it's... So this is mid. It's not 7, 8, or 9. It's not 1, 2, or 3. Yeah, so this is from 4, 5, 6. I agree. I'm trying to understand Isabella's point. I don't understand the 4 with 2 9s. Where are the 2 9s coming from? Oh, right. Okay, yes. Okay, yes. This is very elegant, actually. 4 here puts 2 nines here, which then puts a 9 along this region sum line. Okay, so this is actually quite reasonable as a point. So this is high, which then means this is low. This is high. This is high, and this is high, and it's a 6. So we go 6, 1, 7. That's very cute. Yes, I like that a lot. This is a 2. Uh, over there. No 6 over there. And then we've got an 8, 9 here of unknown order. That gives me another 1, which then gives me a 9 with a 2, 3, 4 down here, because this is a 3-cell arrow with no 1 on it. Makes that also a 9. This arrow does have a 1 on it. Yeah, that was beautiful. That use of that. Okay. Yep. It makes a lot of sense that is exactly what was intended. So these are 2 and 3 because neither of them can be 4. One of these two is definitely 1. Just because there needs to be a low digit in one of these. So that's never 1. Because if this is a 1, then I can't make either of these 1. Oh, right. Remember, this is a 6, because remember, it was on there by our previous deduction. Oh, and these, I guess, are from 7, 8, 9. This one's definitely not a 7 because it's next to a 3 for sure. So that's an 8, 9 pair, even, actually. So this is neither 8 nor 9. And it's not a 6 either. So the only thing this can be if it's if it's high as a 7, and the only thing can be low if it's low as a 1. So this is always a 1 or a 7. Oh, right. We'd corner marked 1 in column 4. And now we've removed the 1 in column 4 from 2 of the 3 places. So the 1 in column 4 is just there, which makes that a 7, which makes that a 1, which makes that a 2. Yes, thank you. That is not a 7. That's not a 7. It's not a 1. If you're going to bother to corner mark things, you should pay attention to the corner marks, but I'm not very good at that. I like to think I have other nice qualities. The 7 in this row is getting a little bit pinched. It's only in one of those 2 places. The 6 here is there now. Let's see. What is left? Oh, I guess this is going to be a naked single once I realize what is missing. This is the 8 for the column, is the point. And so now this is a triple of 3, which definitely goes in all 3 of those cells. Yep. 4 and 5. Let's see. These are 1, 4, and 5, I suppose. Oh, these are just 4 and 6 because 4 and 6 look into this box, and where do they go? These are just a 4, 6 pair. Hidden in the box. So these are 5 and a 7, 8, 9. That one's not a 7, of course. But there is a 5. So this is a 7, 8, or 9, and it's only 7 out of all of those because of the column. So that means that, in fact, that is the 7 here, which sorts out the 2 and the 3 over here. If this is an 8 now, that's 1, 2, 5. I do know there's a 1 on here. Oh, and there's a 1 and a 2 on here regardless, actually. Because this needs 2 of 1, 2, and 3, and it doesn't have 3. So it's got 1 and 2. And so it's got 1 and 2 together with 5 or 6, depending on how it's feeling that day. So that is worth noting. That does make a weird 4, 5, 6 triple. And so this is not the 5, it is the 8 or the 9. Which means that is the 5. And this is not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. This is the other 8, 9. So we can get rid of the corner marked 8, 9s. So let's see. So this number that's on this Renbon is very restricted. It's not 1, 2, 3. And it's not 6, 7, 8, or 9. So it's only 4 or 5. And we know it doesn't have both 5 and 6 on it. So therefore it doesn't have a 6 on it. Because if it had both 5 and 6 on it, then it would break this box. Oh, sorry, that's not true. Sorry, it's only if this is a 4 we can't go 4, 5, 6. Oh, it's been pointed out this is a 4, 5 pair in the row, which makes that a 1. Very nice, which then makes that a 1 as well. I wonder if that was implied much earlier somehow, because we got that this had to be a 9 right away. The fact that this also turned out to be a 1, I wonder if is somehow interesting. Let's see. What is left in this column? We've got a 4 and a 5. Yes, and so that's a 5. That's the 4. By the row David points out. What is left down here? We've got a 5 and a 6 in this row left. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are an 8 and a 9, and we actually know the order. And 8. So now that's a 2. Okay, so my desperate attempts to make this not be 2 did not work out well. Okay, but that does place the 2 on the arrow. Let's see. The lowest we can get here now is 3. And the highest we can get is 6. Just for the record. If this is the 6, that's the 5. If we don't have a 3 in here, then we get a 4, 5, 6 combo. And that would be a 5. That would be a 5. Oh, yeah, this is the 1. Right, I probably should have said, yes, this is the 5, 6. So that's the 1. Let's see, that is no longer able to be 2. Yes, this is 7, 8 on a Renbon. So this is a 6 or a 9. That's probably also worth remarking upon. Oh, I'm being informed there are a lot of 1s in the grid, like really a lot. And that might be the last one. see. These are a pair of something. They're a 2 and a 3. Yeah, that's the 2. That's the 3. So that's not a 3. So those are a 4-5 pair, making this actually a 3 or a 6. So these are what and what? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are an 8, 9 pair. And I actually can do it. It's an 8. That's a 9. So that's a 7. That's an 8. So that's a 7. We'll remember the corner mark this time. Let's see. One of these is a 2, and it's that one. So that's a 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 6, I suppose. Let's see. This column still needs the 3, the 4, and the 5. It's all okay, I think. There's definitely a 6 over here somewhere by the magic of Renbon, and a 7. But I guess I kind of already know that. The 9 in box 1 is actually placed there. I wonder if this Renbon was unnecessary, actually. Because I don't think I used it. Except to center mark that this was a 6 or a 9, but then I placed the 9 on top of it anyway. I mean, totally fine to have it there for aesthetics anyway. It's not like it disrupted anything. That is 6, or that is... The puzzle, yeah, I think the Renbon might be for visual interest. Oh, the 7 in box 3 is there. Agree. And now there's a 7 there just by Sudoku, and that might be all the 7s. Looks like all-ish of the 7s. The long Renbon needs an 8, and it can only go here. I agree. Let's see. This 4, 5 is that 4, 5. Yeah, we can pencil mark everything. I figure it's probably going to be that we're going to have to color something, or like ketchup something, but we'll see. Okay, so one of these 2 is 5, I see. So these can't be 5. There's a 4, 5, 6 triple, placing this as a 3. Several people in chat have seen. So that's a 4 and a 3. That's a 5 and a 4. That's a 6 and a 5 and a 3. That's a 5. So that's a 4, 6 pair. This is going to be resolved by a Y-wing. This looks like this might get resolved by a Y-wing or something. I'm trying to spot if I can see one. Yeah, we can color 4 5s. That was something was maybe a little bit tempting. Oh, oops, sorry, I did that wrong. Sorry. That's the other 4 5, so then that's that one, that's that one, that's that one. Don't think that was immediately helpful. Oh, circle is placed in box 2. Circle is placed in box 2, right? So that is not a 6, which places the 6 in box 2, funnily enough. Very good. Okay, so that worked. Yep, so that does it. So that is a 5 and an 8. 4, 8, 6, 4, 9, 8, 9, 5, 4, 3, 5, 4. I was actually kind of hoping that it would resolve with a Y-wing, because Y-wings can look rather nice if you have that much of the grid marked up. But yeah, very lovely puzzle there to demo. I know I've done their puzzles before, but it's been a little bit. But that one was great. Very nice. Alrighty. Let me take a brief stretch, and I'll be back in a moment with more puzzlage. So see you all in just a moment. I'll let you guess what candy the next puzzle is going to do. See you all in just a moment. Alrighty, welcome back. Let's do a Nell Gwyn Hashikabi. So we've done one or two of these before. I still have to read the rules, though, for my own self, and then I will try to explain them as well. It should be noted, by the way, I should copy this here. There is an example puzzle over on the LMD page for this one. I guess we're going to do this woofer, but no. There we go. Okay. So we need to shade some cells, blue, representing water. So they're going to have islands in water, like in traditional Nurikabi fashion. Each orthogonally connected group of unshaded cells, or island, contains exactly 2 numeric clues. The 2 clues can occupy the same cell, and one of those clues is the number of cells in the island. All numbers are part of islands, so we can at least start with marking all of this in green. The other clue in each island is the number of bridges connecting the island to other islands. A bridge is a straight line from a cell on an island to a cell on another island with only water cells in between. Bridges cannot turn, cannot cross one another, and cannot start or end at the same island cell as another bridge. That one I always forget. The bridges must join all the islands into one interconnected network. Each pair of islands has either 0, 1, or 2 bridges connecting it. Some square numbers have been replaced with question marks. These can represent any number. Okay, so we've got a couple places where we know that this has to be water, for example, because Otherwise, we'd have an island with 3 clues, and we can't do that. And that water has to connect to its friends. And now that means that somewhat insanely, this is a 9-cell island with 9 bridges. So we can at least draw these bridges. Now, that we know has to be water, because otherwise we'd put too many clues here. That has to be water, or this island would have too many clues. Okay, this already has 2 clues, so both of those have to be water. This already has 2 clues, so that has to be water. And the water is all connected. So we have that. Oh, right. This has to go down because this needs to connect to another island, and it can't connect through its own island. And therefore, this is water because we can't connect to this island again. Thank you, Martin. So therefore, that is the end of this island. That is water. That water gets out and gets out. This island finishes, because now this island is a 3-2 island. This needs to connect to somewhere by the fact that it's a 3-3, so it grows. Oh, sorry. I know this is blue as well, actually. So, yeah, so this continues at least one. Uh-oh. How did I screw this up? Oh, because it can go down. Sorry, I was assuming it had to go over, but it can go down. Right, that's the point. Okay. Well, I was right up until I started doing things with bridges. Okay, yeah, no 2x2 of water is one of the rules, so we can't have water there. This does have to continue down now to there so that those connect. And now this can't go across. It has to go down. Oh, this I know is on an island by itself. I guess I could have marked off right away. I feel like this has to be part of the 9, but I don't know. Yeah, this 8 island needs to grow, and if this is green, it can't. So this is always water. I agree. Same thing. If this is green, the 8 can't grow because the 8's definitely connecting to one of these two. And now I'm being told that if it connects to the 4, that creates a problem. It does create a problem. You're right. Because this 1, actually, I guess maybe for me, it makes more sense to think about it the other way around. Where does the 1 connect? It's now in a body where it's trapped, so it has to connect up to the 8. This water has to get out. In fact, actually, now this is just forced to be that. There's nothing else it can be. This water has to get out. This water has to get out. This 4 doesn't have a friend yet. I think the 4 is going to become friends with the 9, but I'm not yet sure. This can grow to be any size that it wishes. One of these two needs to be land, but I don't know which one. Right. This island definitely doesn't connect there because they would only connect to each other, and we can't do that. It doesn't connect down either. And it can't connect to this one island either, because this one island would have the same problem. So indeed, it definitely connects up, I guess, is what has to happen. That was a very good observation. Oh, sorry, this X is supposed to be over on this island. Okay, this does need another island to connect to, but I don't know which one it is. Yeah, is it possible that this doesn't connect to this? And I think the answer is no, because if not, we'd get water in those, and then this would have to connect out, and it would have to create this sort of weird... Sorry, we'd get water there if these were different. Let me just do this, because I can't see this in my head. If these are different, we get water there, and then the green has to come out in this bizarre way that then definitely creates an isolated water over there. I don't see a better way to see it, but I do see that if they don't connect, the shortest thing that happens is I create an isolated water here. Uh, the other green cells would need 2 numbered cells. What's wrong with that? Oh, you mean it would get isolated if you carried it further? Yeah, I guess yeah, if you carry it one further, now this green cell just can't connect. Anyway, the point is these are part of the same island, but they can't connect direct... Wait. Right. So these are part of the same island, so this water can't escape this way. It's got to escape there. If this isn't land, then this would have to connect down and the island would connect to itself. So that has to be land. And now we know that this connects this way and this connects this way. And this is going to have to now connect down because these are now both water. So this is going to connect down to there. And this isn't done yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 we can do. This has got to connect somewhere, so it's got to connect down to there. This certainly can't grow to connect to that. And if it grows up, it catches its own connection, so that doesn't work either. So it grows down, and then it's done. So there is our thing. This has got to connect... Oh, right. This has got to be green. This has got to continue at least that far. This has to connect right now to connect to that. This I don't know yet. This water has to get out, actually. Because there's no 2x2s of water, David. Yeah, there's a 2x2 rule. This is a lot of rules, but it works out okay. Okay, so this green needs to grow. This needs to keep growing. And this can't be green because that would be 3 bridges, and you're not allowed to have 3 bridges connecting the same 2 islands. So that's blue. I'm so happy that I saw that. And this continues. That, I think, is allowed to be green as far as I can tell. This is going to connect to the 1 no matter which way it grows, I suppose. Right. If these two connect now, the 6 island is stranded. Uh, the two islanders. So yeah, the rules are much easier if you have done a fair amount of Nurikabi and Hashikabi, or sorry, Hashabi. What is even the? I have done a fair amount of Nurikabi, so I only really had to internalize the Hasha whatever rules. Uh, Hashi is, I think, what most people abbreviate it to. This green can't get its partner up, so it has to get its partner down. This blue can't connect up, so it has to connect down. Uh, right. This now the 6 is doomed to connect to the 2. Uh, Hashiwoka Karo. Thank you, thank you. Oh, this water actually has to make it out through here because there's actually sort of a seal. Oh no, sorry, that's not true. Sorry, the water might wrap around this way. Uh, hey Nell, how are you doing? Oh, right. The 6 is the size of the island. That is the piece I was missing. The 6 is the size of the island. So this is going to be done whichever of those two it does. So that's why that one's blue. Sorry, I'd forgotten that the 6 had meaning. But the 6 indeed has meaning. Uh, right. This connects to the 1 regardless, and so the 1 can't connect to this. I should have gotten that before, but I didn't. So this is now green because of the 2 by 2 of water. So that's now blue because I need to keep these apart. This doesn't have 2 clues yet. Oh, now this has to be blue because if it isn't, my water doesn't connect because my water is sort of trapped over here, and that has to be blue, which makes that the green and that the blue. And we'll have to wait with bated breath to see this. Yeah, I think this is the third of these I have done, although Tristan questioned whether I'd really done 2 of them before, though I swear I did. But it's very possible that I did a different Nell variant. This bridge connects over. But I very much enjoyed the ones I've done of these. Okay, this needs to connect somewhere, and it's not to the right, because this has its bridges, so this connects down somewhere. Right. This water now, it will get closed in if that's green, so that's got to be blue. And this green has to always grow to that cell because it's got to get to 6 at a minimum. Oh, we wish to color the land that is done. That is a reasonable idea. So this land is done. This land is done. Done as in it has its land to end its connections. So we should not look basically to attempt to connect to it, in other words. Yeah, this island is still not at 6. We do know that this doesn't have any more connections. We are running out of places to put the bridge on this island, right? So if I can't go up from there or there. could go right from one of those, and I guess by uniqueness we can't. Could go up from here. I think if these two join, it breaks for a funny reason, which is that I think it forces the 4 to join this 1, right? So the things that haven't... Wait, I have the wrong number of things. Oh, it's these. Okay, so these are my 6 that have not paired off yet. The 4 certainly can't join the 1 or the 2. And I don't think the 4 can get past the 9 to join any of the other things, right? Because it would have to sneak somehow between these two, which it can't. I guess by standard Nurikabe, I know this is blue. Because this 2-2 finishes in one of those. So yeah, I do think the 4 and the 9 have to be a pair, although I'm not 100% convinced I've actually proven it. Let's see. Yeah, the 1 and 2 don't join. Yeah, I guess that sort of, yeah, the 4, 1, and 2 definitely all don't join. So that's the 3 islands, and they have to grab a question mark, and the 9. I was hemming and hawing about whether I was really going to let myself say I'd proven the 4 connects to the 9, but I think with this square of water, I think it's a little bit easier to say that the 4 connects to the 9 than it was when I was trying to do it before. But it can't connect to it can't connect to the question mark without touching. If you try to make the 4 connect without touching the 1 or the 9, you see that it can't, because it's now completely separated from it. Well, it would have to also not touch this cell. And I think now we've actually disconnected the 4 and the question mark. So the 4 does have to join to the 9, I am willing to say. I know one of these is water, at least. I know one of these is land. But I think it could be that one. Yeah, this question mark definitely doesn't join that question mark. So yeah, so that's not green, because if that were green, it would force these question marks to join, which would force the 2 and the 1 to join, which doesn't work. So that's always blue. Now this green question mark does need to connect to something, and it won't if it only goes left. So it always comes down, and I still can't join the 2 question marks, so that's blue. So this comes down. Again, this still needs to join something. And now just by connectivity, this can only join the 2. And so the 2 can't join this. And so we get that. Ah, yes, this water needs escapitude. And so this connects like that. And the escapitude continues. And the escapitude continues. And now this is green. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so we've got a fair amount of flim flam to do with the one thing. We've also got to get some island in here to avoid the 2x2s. We know these are connecting. So if these are connecting, that means the water has to connect under the 1, right? Because yeah, this is these are all connected in some way or shape or form. So the only way this water gets out is under the 1, which makes this green. And still the water has to connect, so it has to go there. Right. Now the 4 and the 9 are connected. So if this becomes green, now I have again created a separation because the 4 and the 9 connect. Yeah, that is a very Nurikabe scan there to see. So that has to be blue and that has to be blue in order to avoid creating that disaster. Okay, so now that's green to connect these officially. And now this blue, remember this blue connects around through here, so that's blue. This is green because if it were blue, it would force those to be green, and the blue would disconnect. Speaking of Nurikabe E steps. Okay. Oh, right. There's a connection problem. If this is green, then then all the bridges we have drawn up here form a connected component. So that is not green. That is green, which makes those blue, which notably makes that green. Unclear. Yeah, that extends the bridge further down column 6. I agree. Okay, this is green. Right. The greens are connecting 4 and 9, so we do know that these are green now because of that passageway. This blue has to get out, so it has to get out through here, which means that that's also green. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We know that's blue because we can't connect this into there. Okay, so this continues over to here. This now needs to connect left. It's the only way that it can connect at all. This can't be green because it would break this clue now. And so these connect. And that connects. And so now this is green, and it's going to join one of those over there. Yep, we've hit our 9-cell limit. Okay, so now this island is done. This island is done. We've got one more connection for this island, which is going to have to be to this island, right? Wait, is it? My fear is that actually, well, I'll be honest. I saw that creates a uniqueness problem, so that means that I didn't scan it correctly. And then I went back and decided why can't it actually connect left? It actually can't connect left because that isolates the world, because this is already connected to its last thing. So this needs to be connecting right, which means this doesn't connect to that island. It only connects across to this island. Oops, not like that, Sven, and you know it. Over to at least there. It also can't connect to the one island, right? Because if it connected to the one island, that would still not be any good. So in fact, actually, this 9 has to connect to the 2 island via this. And so I think what happened here is actually, in order to have connectedness, I think what we need to do is we need to join these islands. That's a cool sort of marriage of all of the things. So this is now brownable. This is, we'll say for all intents and purposes, brownable. The bridge is done with the exception of the fact that it's not done, but other than that, it's done. This assuredly can't connect to the 2 island, because the 2 island has to be the thing... Oh, by the way, this island is done. The 2 island has to be the thing that connects us to the rest of the world. And so this island also has to connect to the 4 island, right? Right. If this is green, it creates a barrier. So this is blue just for water connectedness purposes. Garion has pointed out, and this is also going to be blue for water connectedness purposes. And so that is going to be green. Okay, so that's going to connect over here. Now, this island, again, can't connect to the 2, or we've isolated this island from the network, because then I've created only dead things. So if this can't connect to the 2 and it can't connect to anything brown, it has to connect that way. And now the 4 needs to connect to the 6, because if it doesn't, again, we have not... Oh, wait, sorry. No, that's not true. It feels like I can connect... Oh, this has to connect to something. That's the point. The 2 tells me this has to connect to something. It has to be the 6, which can only go like that. And now this is done. Wait, how do I know if this connects to that or not? I feel like I've missed something. Oh, it could also go through row 5. Okay, I must be missing something, because I feel like... It feels to me like as soon as these 2 are connected... Oh, right. Sorry, this is a connected component. That's what I'm missing. this is currently a connected component of Bridgelandia, so I do need to connect this up like that, and that now finishes this. Okay, and so now my 6 does need to connect to this, and now this can't go across row 5. So now this has to go this way. And now this has done all of its connections. And now the 6 bridge is done because it doesn't have anything else it can connect to. And now we have a fully done map of our destroyed world. Yeah, if this were like on Puzzlink, if this genre really takes off, then Puzzlink would color the connected components for you, and that would be very helpful. But that's awesome. That was awesome. Very enjoyable. Nell, I really enjoy this this series. Yeah, the bridges destroyed all of the greenery. Although I will say, as far as things that Puzzlink doesn't color Hayawake in the way that I would like. Like, I would like Puzzlink to let you color grounded cells in Hayawake. That would make me happy. That is black cells that connect to the border. And if it would do it automatically, but let me override it by saying, yeah, I know this connects to the border somehow, so I can't reconnect it to the border, that I think would be a very natural thing that follows right into the like things people do when they think about Hayawake puzzles that I would appreciate. But mostly Puzzlink colors things in intelligible ways for me automatically. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be back, and we'll do some 6x6s. So see everyone in just a moment. All right, welcome back. We have an irregular 6x6 by Waluigi. So we just need to put the digits 1 through 6 in every row, column, and most of the regions aren't boxes, but some of them are. I guess I see that within this staple, these are 1, 3. So these, therefore, are 5, 6 just by the column. Let's see. This is only 3 or 4 just by Sudoku because it sees 1, 2, and 5, 6. Agree. These are certainly from 1, 2, 6, but I don't know how I feel about pencil marking that. One of these is 4, just because there has to be a 4 in this column, and it's not in that box. This is only 2 or 5. I agree. So these aren't 4. So this is 1, 2, 3 only, I suppose, which is not the best, but I marked it because of... oh, and one of these two is a 4, I guess I should mark, because I said these are 5, 6. These aren't 4, so one of these two is a 4. So that's not a 4. So at least there's sort of 2 places, and so these are from 1, 2, 3, while I am marking those things. That's 3, 5, or 6. Right. This digit has to go in one of these two. In fact, these two are those two. Yeah, we can certainly do that kind of thing. Those two are those two. Uh, 5 and 6 of column 4 are 1, 2, 3. I see why these are 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5 and 6 in the staple. Right. 5 and 6 in the staple are there. So this is also 1, 2, 3. And it's not 4, because we know the 4 is over there. So that's actually a 1, 2, 3 triple. Okay, very good, Martin. So these are now 4, 5, 6, and we know that that one's not 4. I thought that was going to be maybe more useful than it turned out to be. I guess I could mark that this is 1, 2, 3, 4, but I don't know that I love it. 4 in column 1 helps restrict the 4 in row 1. Yeah, 4 in row 1 is one of these two. And so that's never a 4. In fact, we've got like our little thingy-dingy of 4s. Let's see. Yeah, these two are these two. I really like the point about the 4. One of those is a 4. Let's see. Can I do anything with this 1-3 pair? I know one of these is a 1-3. I guess I can say this. What I can do is I can say this cell is not 1 or 3 because it sees both of these. Because that one, it sees through the fact that that one shows up here. So this cell is the other 2-5, and this is a 1-3. And it's that 1-3, if you like. Thank you, thank you. Apologies for sneezing and not muting it. Someday I will be better at this. So that 2-5 is across the bottom. X in column 3. Right, X in column 3 is here. Very good. Okay. So that's not a 4, which means that is a 4, because I'll actually listen to my corner marks this time, which means that's a 4. So I'll write a 7 in. Okay, so that did a fairly large amount of damage. This, I know, goes there for whatever it's worth. This, I guess, goes there. Okay, maybe I should uncolor this, and I should mark that this is the same as that. And then this is the same as that. And this is the other 1, 2, 3. The XE 1, 2, 3 in row 4 is now actually placed there, I think. Which places the 4 there, I think. Let me know if you disagree. So now that's a 4, just for the row. That's a 5, 6 of some sort. That's a 2, 5 of some sort. Circly 1, 2, 3. Oh, sorry, no, not quite. This is a 2, 5 pair. Oh, sorry. I think this can be 6. I don't know why I thought it couldn't be 6. Uh, uh, so we've got all the 4s. This is a 5, 6. And then that's a 5, 6 pair. Thank you, Isaiah. So that makes that a 2. Which I think makes that a 5 and a 6. And a 2. And a 5 and a 6. And a 5 and a 6. And a 5. So now neither of these are a 2, so that is. And so these are a 1, 3. And that's the 2. Okay, so these are 6 and 2, which we can just write in. That's a 5 and that's a 3. Which has now given me that circle is 1 and X is 3. And let's see, that is a 1 and that is a 6. Very nice, very nice. Let's pull up another one. If I can find it. There we go. Let's see, we have a mini deconstruction from Math Pesto here. There are 4 non-overlapping 2x2 boxes in the grid, the locations of which must be determined by the solver. Each box contains the digits 1 through 4 once each. Among these Sudoku cells, digits cannot repeat in the grid, rows, or columns. Then we have to divide the remaining cells in the grid into polyominoes so that no 2 polyominoes of the same size share an edge. Each phylomino cell contains a number equal to the size of its phylomino, size of its polyomino. Numbers in cages may not repeat and sum to the total given. Okay, so there's a number in here that's at least 7, which is, of course, I guess what this cage is telling me is at a minimum, the phylomino part contains a 5, a 6, and a 7, which sum to 18. And so this is 36. Yeah, okay. So there's 36 total cells, and 16 of those are 16 of those are Sudoku. So there's 20 non-Sudoku. And so if you just think about there having to be a 5, 6, and 7 at minimum in here, that's already 18 of the 20 non-Sudoku cells. So we've got at most a 1 and a 2 in the Sudoku, or sorry, in the phylomino part beyond that. Yeah, so yeah, so if this is phylomino, it's a 1. Right. If this is phylomino, it's a 1, and then this isn't phylomino, is the point. So this is definitely part of a box. Yeah. And if that's part of a box, that's part of a box. Now, this also, if this is phylomino, then of course that's phylomino, but this would be a phylomino 1 and this would be a phylomino 1, and that doesn't work. So this is in and that's in, and we get to draw our little box around this. I suppose I don't know. Oh, that's right. I can't do the dashed grid or it will be a problem. Because the cages are 2x2, or sorry, the boxes are 2x2. So if the boxes were like chaos regions, then that would work. But because the boxes have to be 2x2s, I can't make this. Yes, yeah, that's it. So these are all known to be phylomino chaos. In particular, there are at least 5 and at most 9, because conveniently 9 is the largest that I can make something. And I do know, actually, that this phylomino chaos region continues here. Those two are the same phylomino chaos region. And that phylomino chaos region definitely doesn't continue down into that cell, because if it did, the total would be, well, I guess even just by the fact that digits don't repeat in cages, this phylomino chaos region goes over here. I guess I can give this a real color instead of just phylomino chaos. but I am loath to do so. There we go. So this is my orange, which is, again, at least 5. And this one grows here, and it is at least 5. These are different. And they certainly, because this is at least 5, I mean, it's certainly not 9 or 8. So these sum to, in fact, these two need to sum to at least 3. So, oh, sorry, right. I can't draw that line. But I can note that these are two different, so they sum to at least 2, or sorry, at least 3, so that's not a 7. It's a 5 or a 6. Okay, and orange grows again, just because of orange things. I think this cell has to be purple, because I think if it isn't, purple isn't big enough. It's less than or equal to, right? The Math Pesto Classic. Yeah, if this isn't purple, then the purple is going to have to come up here and take this cell in this box, and then it's done, unless it cuts off this. So this cell's always purple, which tells me that cell is not. This cell needs to get to at least 5 cells, and I don't think it can get to more than 5, actually. I think the only 5 it can get are these 5, right? Because it can't get through the cage. Yeah, I think the only way this gets to 5 is if it's exactly these cells. So I think that just is a 5. So this is definitely polyomino. Right, this 5, 6 now is a 6. So all of these are 6. So these are a 1, 2, although what kind of 1, 2, who knows. And this isn't 5 or 6. Right. This is a philomeno, and it can only be a 1 of shame. Yeah, so one of our degrees of freedom was eaten. Purple is at least 7, so now I think that's... Oh, maybe not, sorry. Purple could maybe run through there or something. Let's see. 7 plus 5 is 12 plus 1 is that. That feels likely to be okay. I mean, I feel like a cage would fit, or sorry, a box would fit really nicely right here. Yeah, right. One of these two has to be in a box, because if neither of these are in a box, they're both philomeno, and we know our philomeno digits. They'd be different philomeno digits. And so we can't, in fact, actually have any philomeno digits other than the 5, the 6, purple, and, possibly another 1. And that just blows up horribly, even if you ignore the fact that purple and green have already been in there and orange can't get there. So this just is a box. Which does indeed make that purple, which does indeed make that orange. Uh, oh yeah, there's a border missing around the edge. I'll go ahead and fill that in just all the way around, just for maximum happiness. This can't be a 6. Oh, sorry, it could be a 6 if that's a 3. I think would be okay. Uh, right. If these are both Philomeno, then I've broken my Philomeno degrees of freedom, so it's a box. It's a math pesto puzzle. Of course, the cages will be exactly equal to the listed total. Except for maybe one, depending on how much I had recently complained about the cages with less than or equal to signs. Oh, this is definitely Philomeno, so it's either a 1 or a 6. Uh, I can't get both the purple and the orange into my 13 cage. I mean, the purple, or sorry, I guess the orange can never make it to this cage. The purple, I can only get one purple in here. Uh, oh, okay, okay. I like Garian's way of arguing this. If orange comes over here, then purple just gets shoehorned into doing this, which then cuts off our ability to have an additional block or additional box. So the 6 indeed comes down here like this, uh, which makes that a 3 and a 4. Uh, okay, and so now this is definitely part of a box. I agree with that assessment. So this is a 3 or a 4. Uh, whether that box goes like this or like this, that is, it probably goes like that, let's be honest. Okay, this 7, 8, 9 takes at most 1 there. That's 5, so we can go 6, 7 like this. I don't think 9 is possible anymore, by the way, because we have the 1. And I think we're going to need another 1 in order for this to possibly work. So I think we could actually say that this is probably just 7s. Uh, uh, okay, so this is now part of the Doku. Uh, and so it's a 3 or a 4. Uh, one of these is going to have to be a Philomeno 1. Oh, is the point that actually this is going to avoid getting into the 13 cage? This can actually dodge getting in the 13 cage, because if this is a 7, 3... Uh, yeah, I might should think about this. Right, I can't repeat a 1 in the cage regardless. Okay, sorry. That's the rule I was missing, was somehow in my brain you were allowed to have a Sudoku 1 and a Philomeno 1, and those were different digits. But Sudoku 1 and Philomeno 1 are not the same, are different digits. So we actually need to have a 7 in there. So in case there was any doubt about counting degrees of freedom, this is definitely a 7. Okay, and so there's a Sudoku or Philomeno 1, but we need to get the 7 in the cage or we will repeat digits. Okay, and so that finishes the 7, which also tells me that this is a box, and this is a Shamamino. And these are a 1, 2, except that one's a 2, and that one's a 1, and that's a 3, and that's a 4, in order to make the sum to, quote-unquote, at most 13. So that is a 4... Sorry, other way around. That is a 4 and a 1, because I can't put another 1 into this box. This is 2 and 3, except that if you look at this, probably it turns out to work out to exactly tell you what this is. 8 plus 9 is 17. You can only add 2 to it, or it will not work. Okay, so the 4 here gets placed there, so that places the 2 there, which gives me the 1 and the 2 there, gives me the 1 and the 3 there, and then the puzzle is done. A lovely little mini unboxing. Because there was already a 1 in this 19 cage, and so I couldn't repeat the 1 in the 19 cage. Okay, here's an absolutely nuts rule set. We have fill the grid using 4 digits from 1 through 6 so that no digits repeat in a row, column, or box. 2 cells containing consecutive digits are separated by a white dot. 1-to-2 ratio by a black dot. 1 summing to 5 by a V. Not somehow 1 separated by an X, or summing to a 10 separated by an X. And digits outside the grid are normal skyscraper clues. So I guess this is a 2 or a 4, but it's not going to let me write it in. Although I guess it can't be a 4, right? If this were a 4, it would have to be... Oh, maybe, sorry. Maybe it could be a 4 if it were not 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, this is 2, 4, or 6. I can at least say that. Okay, well, this isn't a 6. Or this is not the highest digit, I guess, is the silly thing that we learn. So one of these is the highest digit in the puzzle. This is a negative constraint, yes. If there's a 4, then the 6 is the only digit it can be next to, is a good thing to know, right? Which is a pretty big problem for 4. So there just can't be a 4, I guess, is the point. Because, yeah, if there's a 4 and you look at it, can it be next to... Can it be next to 1? No, they sum to 5. Can it be next to 2? No, they have a black dot. 3, they're consecutive. 4, they're the same. 5, they're consecutive. So 4 would only be able to go next to 6. So there's no 4 in the puzzle. Okay, so this is a 2 or a 6 only. 2 can go next to 5 and 6. So if 2 is in the puzzle, we have both 5 and 6. The rules say using 4 digits from 1 to 6. So we can't choose 7. Uh, yeah, there are no 3s around here. That's true. So if there's a 3 anywhere, it is there and there. Uh, and there. Yeah, so I guess if there's 3s in the puzzle, we know exactly where they go. There, and there, I suppose. Uh, yeah, the skyscraper just can't be 4 because yeah, the basically the easy way to do it is this would have to be an increasing sequence. But you can't come up with an increasing sequence that has no consecutives of 4 long. So yeah, so the this is definitely a 2. Uh, I could pull up my little tool and write it in. It's a 2. Uh, let's see. 6 only. Oh, 6 can't go next to 3 or 5. Uh, there's a 2, it needs to go next to 5 and 6, and the last digit is a 1. Yeah, because 2 can't go next to, yeah, 2 would have to go next to 5 and 6, and that would be a 1 right there. And we'd have to make sure the 1 and 2 were sort of diagonally adjacent uh, all along. Uh, uh, So yeah, so I guess we've ruled 4 out. So we only get one more digit we get to exclude, I guess is the point. Uh uh Garion is claiming the digit we exclude can't be 6. Right, because if we exclude 6, then this is a 2, but 2 can only go next to 5 and 6, right? So we always have a 6 in the puzzle. Uh uh yeah, if there is a 3, it can't touch row 3, column 2. I agree. Uh but it seems okay to have a 3 and have the 3s just go in exactly those spots. Unless that creates a problem as far as ruling out too many digits. Because what can't touch a 3? A 2, of course, we know there's no 4. Uh, 2 and 6 would be the 2 that couldn't go in any of the cells that touched these. Uh, so we'd have to have that, and that be the 2 6s. Uh, oh, how did we end up with 1, 3, 5, 6? That was if this is a 6. So we've already ruled out 5. And yeah, if we have 1, 3, 5, 6, that doesn't work because 6 touches both 3 and 5. So basically, 6, 3, and 5 can't all survive because then I have then it doesn't work. So 1 and 2 definitely survive because I have to take out 1 of 3, 5, and 6. And we've already said 6 definitely survives because if I don't, then I've got 1, 2, 3, 5, and the 2 can't go anywhere. And so the point that someone made, the point that Martin made is that if I take out the 2, well, I already can't take out the 2. So, sorry, can I take out the 5? No, I can't take out the 5 either. Because then the 2 and because I also can't have, yeah, 3 can't be there because 2 now is in, and as soon as 2 is in, then you can't have 3 in, right? 3 touches both of those. That doesn't work. So we've got to take out the 3. So it's 1, 2, 5, 6 is the only things that we get. Okay, so we have successfully figured out the numbers that we get. And what are we going to do with that? So the 6 and 5 are always diagonally opposite each other, and the 1 and 2 are always diagonally opposite each other. Yeah, we've got sort of a pattern like that. And then, yeah, right. So if I make the 1, 2 and the 5, 6 purple and yellow, then yeah, we definitely force all the way through this structure. Okay, so this is not the 2, 6. This isn't 6, right? That's not 6. So that's not 5. And that's not 5. So therefore, that's not 6. That's not 6. So that's not 5. Okay, and if this is 1 or 5, then I guess neither of these can be 1 or 5. And therefore, these can't be 2 or 6. And this can't be 1 or 5. That's 2 or 6. Well, the world where this is 5 doesn't work, because if this is 5, then that's 6, and the skyscraper isn't a 2. So pink is 1, 2. At the very least. And so now, I guess now yellow is 5, 6. Da 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 da. Check. Puzzle doesn't include solution. I see. Well, I think it's right. I think we are correct. Okay, let's see. We can do one more probably. Oh, I was going to click on this Daniel Silverstone one, but apparently something is going wrong with Link Doku because it's not coming up at the moment. Uh, uh, I see Paul Fly gave me a sloped data puzzle because of my previous trauma with sloped data puzzles. Let's see. Surely there's something in here that I can do. Oh, we have another deconstruction. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Here we have a stealth deconstruction. Normal arrow and Sudoku rules. 4 and unoverlapping 2x2 square regions must be located within the grid. Each of those regions contains the digits 1 through 4 once each. I'm guessing we're just supposed to ignore the boxes that are given. Okay, let's see. So, notably, if any cell on the shaft of the arrow is part of the grid, uh, okay, well, this can't be in a box. Because if this is in a box, uh, actually, maybe I'll gray for not in a box. Because is if this is in a box, then this arrow sums to too much. Uh, oh wait, are we? Oh, I see. Okay, so sorry. We're finding the boxes inside a 6x6. Okay, sorry. So it has to be 1, 2, 3, 6 just by normal arrow rules. But the point is, okay, sorry. I was thinking we were doing a typical arrow deconstruction where oh no, we're losing frames. I am dropping frames a little bit. Yes, that's probably why it is called stealth deconstruction. That makes sense. Uh, yeah, normal 6x6 plus extra stuff. Yeah, sorry, the uh, frame stuff is happening. This is at least 3. Uh, yeah, these are from 4, 5, 6, I guess. Oh yeah, I guess I know this one's not 6. In fact, actually, this has got to be a 4 with a 5 and a 6, and this has got to be a 5 with a 1 just by good old regular arrow Sudoku. And so now these are a 5, 6 pair. Uh, so these are, sorry, these are 1, 2, 3. That one's not a 1. Uh, no, one of those is a 1. One of these is a 4. Uh, I could perhaps make a box there. I probably want to make a box there, given that I know everything that is a 5 or a 6 is not a box. And I'm not fitting a box over here or indeed here at all. And I'm not fitting a box down here. So if I'm going to fit 4 boxes in, I'd better be very careful about exactly how I'm going to do that. Uh, Why can we only have 3 in columns 1 through 4 and not 4 in columns 1 through 4? We can certainly only have 2 boxes in columns 1 and 2. I agree with that. These sum to at least, sorry, that was the thing I was saying. These sum to at least 4, so this is not a 3. This is a 1 or a 2. And let's see, these are at least 2 and probably at most, oh, these are at most 4, right? No, these can't be 4. Sorry. These sum to a minimum of 4 if they're 2 plus 2. So they are only from 2 or 3, right? So perhaps one way to think about it is there can only be a total of 8 1, 2, 3, 4s that aren't in boxes. And we already know of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1, 2, 3, 4s that aren't in boxes, right? Because there's 4 4x4 box, sorry, 4 2x2 boxes. And so that's already 6. So if this is not in a box, it rules all of these out of the box, and that's too many. That's 9. So this is definitely in a box, and so that's in a box. And likewise, if this is not in a box, it rules out 3, and that's too many. So this is definitely in a box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not a 1. So yeah, if I don't put these in a box, then that's it. I need to put every 1, 2, 3, 4 in a box, which seems unreasonable. But I don't think I can prove it easily. Let's see. I do know there's a 5. Okay, so let's do some more. I know there's a 5 in one of these 2 cells, so therefore that's not in a box. Doesn't immediately seem to help me more than I had hoped. Let's see. Right. Okay, yes. So I agree that these have to be in boxes, because if we don't extend over to there, then we have to have basically, I think I like Emma's way of putting it. If you sort of cram your boxes as far to the left as possible, you can have 2 boxes that live entirely in columns 1 and 2 at most. But then you've used all your 1, 2, 3, 4s in here. And so you need... Oh, sorry. Here's an easier way. I need at least 16 1, 2, 3, 4s to be in boxes. That means I need to get... Actually, wait a second. Why can't I just do this and then have my 3 over there? Sorry, I think I believe this, but this is slightly tricky for me to figure out the sort of elegant explanation as to why this doesn't work if I don't do this. I think it's true, but I can't see, row 1, column 5. Right. This digit is in one of these 2 cells, so therefore that's not in a box, is Garian's point. So therefore that's not in a box. Okay, I like that. Yeah, we certainly can't have 3 boxes in column 2. Oh yeah, this is also gray. Agree. So assuredly, actually, every 1, 2, 3, 4 that's left now, because there's 2 1, 2, 3, 4s in here at minimum. So there have to be 2 1, 2, 3, 4s in here, and that's my 8 that I don't use. So every remaining 1, 2, 3, 4 is in a box. I apologize to everyone that I never understood their point about this at all. But every remaining 1, 2, 3, 4 is in a box, and these are from 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got a box down here of 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got a box over here of 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's a 6. It's not in a box. This is a 1, 2, 3, 4. So it creates a box that looks like that. And this is a 1, 2, 3, 4. So it creates a box that looks like that. And I think we end up with this pattern of boxes. I think what people said was probably correct, but it felt very vibey, and I couldn't ever figure out how to formalize it. So anyway, so there is our boxes, and so it must be that is a 5. This is a 5 and a 6. This is a 5 and a 6. These are something and something. That is a 1 because this world needs a 1. There's already a 4 there. This row needs a 4, so that's a 4. So this is a 2 or a 3. These digits are the same, so they can't be double 3, or this arrow sums to too much, so they're double 2. Making that a 3, making that a 4 and a 1, seemingly. Making... Yeah, this is going to be a 1 or a 2. I agree with my past self that wrote that. Let's see, that's a 5, 6 pair. I guess that's not exciting. There's already a 1 in this, or sorry, already a 2 in this box. So that's a 1, a 3, and a 4. 3, 2, 3, 2. 2, 3, 1. Okay, so that is a 1 and a 3. Okay, now those add to 5, I can confirm. So that's a 2 and a 4. That's a 1, and that is a 3. Very nice. Okay, that was very cool. I am glad I did not have to convince myself of the combinatorial thing that I couldn't quite convince myself of. But it turned out there was an easy way around it that involved just thinking about digits. So, woohoo! That was cool. And a good place to wrap up the stream. So thank you to everyone for hanging out today. Hopefully you enjoyed the selection of puzzles. I quite enjoyed today's selection of puzzles. We got through a lot of them. Wide variety as well, which is always something I enjoy in a stream. As always, please do give the stream a thumbs up if you have not yet done so, and consider supporting the stream because we appreciate the support. You can always become a YouTube member, as we appreciate Full Deck and Missing a Few Cards doing today. It is a great way to support the stream, and it gets you the Zach emotes, and Zach loves the Zach emotes. But if you prefer a one-time donation for financial reasons or whatever, you can do that on Ko-fi. Or if you prefer Patreon, we've got that too. We want to make your life easy if you want to help facilitate these things. But that is going to be all for today. So huge thanks to everyone. for being here and helping out. And I'll see you all next time. Last but not least, thank you to the Turbines, Daniel, David, Franco, Nell, Nordy, Plonktime, and Tyson. Thank you all. See you all real soon. Bye for now.